you gotta go.
Do you have anybody else you think has gotta go?
If you don't want a hot chip, you gotta go.
Yeah, if you're black and commentating on ESPN, you gotta go. Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna top that one. All right, that was the last clip, right?
Yeah.
All right, thanks for tuning in.
See you next week.
Next week.
We're doing a live Wednesday.
We're doing a live Wednesday, okay?
7:30ish.
Mexican Cookie, 7:30ish. Tune in.
Pacific time.
Pacific time, me.
Later.
Bye. Can't keep my truck to myself. Think I dusted off, paper shoes still on the shelf. In case my Mexican is in need. Am I coming out of right field? Ooh, I'm betting on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black girl is real. Ooh, I'm betting on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black belt is real. One take. Shout out to Portugal the Man.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises to me, you better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that if it's at Fourth Wall. But I'm also performing on the 5th at the Brewport Tap Room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the Setup in Culver City, Gerardo.
July 19th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda.
Boom. Roasted. Yeah, really. But anyways, that's not why you're
Everything's
here.
on Spotify.
Everything is on Spotify.
But you already know that.
You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Boom. Face ID did not recognize you, but
Yeah, I don't know where my phone is.
all right. So the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman vs. User. Brendan Schaub edition. Snake Oil Salesman. Dicey. It's a long title, dude.
We love Happy Hippo clips so much.
Let's see.
Listen, I use Happy Hippo every single day, whether I'm doing podcasting, stand-up, just out with the kiddos. I couldn't figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? And it was kratom, so I called the doctor and said, I want the science, man. It's a very small case, but you can get vertigo from taking it.
Vertigo is really bad. You can't walk around. You have to stay in your bed. You fall over.
You basically just don't know where you're at, right? Or what is?
I think you have I don't really know.
I have no
I think
clue
you
what
fall
vertigo.
over if you have vertigo and you feel like you have a headache maybe.
I know that Bono is the most famous case of vertigo, right?
Bono had vertigo?
I mean, he made the song.
Oh, I don't know that song.
You got to cover it, dude. You got to cover vertigo now. Shout out Portugal the Man.
Yeah, shout out to Ireland.
Honestly, the best way to describe it, it's not like if you drink some...
For Bono, not Portugal the Man.
Oh, yeah.
That would be highly redacted if I thought Portugal the Man was from Ireland.
crazy caffeinated liquid. It's not like that. This more balanced, just zoned in feeling. I'm like, I'll try it. He's like, it's not addictive and all this stuff. And I start taking it, and it reminds you of Adderall with the chill, though. It doesn't hype me up as much as Adderall, but it gives me a little bit of spike. So I start taking both.
He takes both.
Jesus.
Just admitting, does he need Adderall for something?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Dicey dice.
I don't know. Really, do we need kratom or Adderall? Honestly, anyone?
I don't know if you have attention deficit disorder, isn't it?
Prescribed
for that.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't know.
I have no clue.
For my comedy shows, I use it for podcasts. I've had much of my TV stuff started using it. I'm like, damn, I'm taking it 7 days in a row.
7 days a week.
No, that sounds to me like a drug addict.
Yeah.
Start taking it 17. Use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row. Why 17? It's your random numbers guy moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
I had a drug issue, and then I went to kratom. Now I'm addicted to kratom, and so it's just I get it from both ends. Go to happyhippo.com. They have gummies, powders, however you want to get your kratom, and whatever gets you in that flow state, let Happy Hippo get you. It's the only company that I trust. Try out the new K-Dips right now. Go to happyhippo.com. Promo code is THICK23. That's THICCC23. Get 20% off for life. Share with your friends, share with your brother, your aunt, whoever. It's the best kratom on the planet. It's the only kratom I trust. Happyhippo.com. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're blockbuster.
Yeah, blockbuster.
What's a K-dip, do you think?
I think it's an amount of kratom.
Oh, it's like a measurement?
I don't know. You asked me. I think
That's a good guess. So like a K-dip's like that much.
Yeah.
Do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup?
If you were to ask me, I'm thinking Shop's ingesting or injecting the shit.
He takes it around. It comes like it's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in his shoe and then he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like, and the thick boy employees are looking at him like, what are you doing? Is he Shop doing steroids? No, it's worse. He's injecting.
He injects it. He's like, "Where's my favorite shoe at?"
He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it came from heroin, so he's like, "Well, I guess that's the way you do it." Doesn't even have any needles. Yikes!
Because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right?
Yeah, you can do both. I don't think you're not supposed to snort it, but if I get it's like more of a high, or it gets to you right away. If you snort it, it goes right to your brain.
Yeah, right to the bloodstream.
If you were to get this like online, I almost said like call, but you're not going to call them like, hey, the promo code.
Yeah.
But as you're typing in thick boy or whatever,
thick 23,
you're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right?
Yeah.
That's not.
With each C, you're like.
All right, one more C. How smart you are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. Yeah.
All right, so this next one's posted by OneHoneydew338. It's called Papa Wishes He Had Troll Defenders to Beat Us Up. Laughing cat emoji. Yikes. Hopefully he's not talking about us, B.
Yeah, no.
You guys have troll defenders?
No.
Trolls were for girls, and then they had action figures. Or stone defenders.
What? Oh, I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender.
Oh, wow.
Beat up the Reddit guys?
That was a long time ago.
Beat up? Violence?
Oh,
Come on, man. What are we doing here, Papa?
Let's go, Papa.
I thought you didn't read the comments. I thought you posted and ghosted. Now you want to beat people up?
Yeah.
Hopefully not some of our boys. Not some of our guys.
I hope he doesn't, I hope we're not the faces of those Reddit guys.
I don't know. We don't matter, dude.
Yeah.
We don't count. There's
Don't
no
post
way.
this on Reddit.
I mean, Sorghum Bird.
Yeah. Oh, Sorghum. Oh, yeah. He sees that. I'm
He built the ground. That's where Papa was like shaking me or trying to strangle me. I'd be, listen, there's a guy who built the ground we walk on. His name is Sorghum Bird. He's ridiculous. He does this. He's from South Oregon or something. Shout rat him out right away. Right himself.
All right. Well, hopefully he's not talking about us.
Just kidding.
This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids in
So
Jerusalem.
disrespectful to call him that.
Wailing Wall,
Really well.
the holiest site for Jews on the planet. And I'm making this video, and instead of thinking about the significance of that, I'm thinking about how this hat has thrown my hairline out of whack. That's when you know you need a lot of work, and that you are nowhere close to God. So I apologize.
That bucket hat, you know what it'll do?
It'll keep you busy.
There you go. You know, 7 times a week. Okay? Yeah.
But is he Jewish or no?
No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably like, evading some kind of trial or something.
Oh, yeah.
Dicey. Afghanistan. Is Israel near Afghanistan?
Jerusalem. How does it say Jerusalem? It's probably just Jerusalem.
Yeah, probably just.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's a better way of saying it.
Iraq.
The right way. Iraq, Iran, Pakistan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it.
What do you think offends him more? People saying country's names wrong or people calling him Lids?
Probably anything that Crowder's done to him the last few weeks.
I
Hey,
think
Glenn.
Lids is a
Thanks,
cool
baby.
name.
Lids?
I mean,
It would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy or whatever.
Oh, okay. If it was like he was a hat guy.
That might
makes
be an
me
insult
happy.
too. You wear hats too much, people call you lids.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah, that's dicey, dude. All right, so this next one is All I Do Is Lie to You Again. It's called Barn Door Continues His Undefeated Streak of Being Wrong. See,
Ted Bundy never admitted it. Ted Bundy, the only way they got him.
Later on,
No, he never did.
Bring it up.
No, the only way, let me clear it up, Jim. The only way he would talk about it is in third person, as if he knew the guy. He's never admitted to it. No, never admitted to it. Even when they went on death row, they're like, you want to say anything? He's like, fuck you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, man.
are you sure?
He knows he's wrong.
That's Brandon's biggest fear is those 3 words.
Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he's wrong, but he's never learned.
Australia's 7 days ahead. Are you sure? Yeah, man.
yeah, man. Dude, Australia, they didn't admit it until like the 7th day.
He never admitted to it. After more than a decade of denials, he confessed to 30 murders committed, and they think it's over 30. They think it's more like 70.
He confessed to it.
But he confessed to
He
that.
doesn't even realize he's wrong, or he refused to acknowledge.
Yeah.
That's wild.
But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murders because they're already locked up? They're like, yeah, dude, I got millions of murders.
Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but yeah, what's the reason to say you didn't do it? Unless you're like real, well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bit for them to never confess.
Yeah, take it from the homies.
Just like how Bappa lies, but not with murder.
Yeah.
He makes up all these stories.
He does lie
sticks to
about
it.
Murder's Row, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a different kind of murder.
Yeah.
One of the 1,000.
So he did actually confess. Look at how psycho he was.
Like, it said, did Ted Bundy ever actually confess? Go to that. You don't want to use Google. What are we, fucking soy boys?
Soy boys?
Google's for soy boys?
I don't understand.
News flash. Google's for soy boys.
What is a soy boy, dude?
I think it's like like someone who's weak. I guess they eat soy instead of real meat, maybe. Is that what it is? Soy protein instead of meat protein? That's my guess.
Soy boy.
I'm not deep in the chat board. So.
Because, like, on first, like, listen, soy boy to me is, like, mad racist. But it's not that, right?
I don't think it has anything to do with race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's more like what they refuse to, I guess, they're like vegans or vegetarians or something, and that's bad.
Oh. Yeah. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number 1? It's because he hates soy boys.
Oh, do they say that on the Reddit? I missed that.
So if you go to the all-time top post on Reddit,
Right.
it's like, upvote this to make soy boy, to make Brendan Shaw pop up when you search soy boy.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, for sure.
And then
My guess.
so there's another post today that's like, he's within the top 20 now.
Wow.
If you search soy boy, Brendan Chop shows up.
Yeah, it's like a dumb meathead insult.
Yeah.
It's like probably one of the go-tos for Brendan to call somebody.
Yes. They always got around that yellow bus, VW.
Last night confession.
Nobody believes that if he confessed his crimes, the courts would postpone his execution. By confessing, Bunny figured that the Florida government would allow Bunny to live so that he could be used as a tool to locate the bodies of some of the missing victims.
Ted Bunny.
Yeah, he's like making it more kid-friendly by accident. Ted Bunny. Confessing.
Also, it was a VW bug, not a bus.
Oh, right. Well, very easy. Actually really hard. Any upsize.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how did he fit in that thing? It's tiny.
Good question.
I mean, it's the only takeaway.
But Bundy was wrong. His appeals were all used up. The governor's office ignored Bundy's request for a stay of execution with the death.
There's 36
In
women.
the days prior to his death, Bundy finally confessed to the chilling murders of 36 women. They think it's 70, by the way. The murders took place across multiple states. Most were young women, some as young as 12. Jesus. What? Investigators believe that Bundy could have been responsible for the deaths up to 100 women. But with the media dubbed the co-ed killer, now dead for over 3 years, it's highly unlikely that the world will ever know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced to death. But when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill in the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guy's doing it. And they're like, oh, it's clearly him.
Jeez.
Isn't that crazy?
Ted Bundy is different.
Yeah.
A lot of women on his list tonight.
Ted Bundy will keep you busy.
He keeps people busy.
Yeah.
Well, cheers to Brandon for not calling him gay, though. I thought for sure that was going to happen.
For sure, yeah. There's progress when, you got to say something when you see some progress. You know?
Yeah. If you see something, see something.
Yeah.
As Brendan would say.
All right, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. This one's really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie his shoes. And I thought it was pretty funny to watch. There's no sound to it.
Okay.
But he's tying his great shoes. I actually like those shoes. And his tongue is out. What do you think of those shoes right there?
Yeah, they're probably the least offensive Brendan shoes I've seen.
Offensive?
Yeah. And most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he, like, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or what are those documentaries where the guy is, the British guy is like, and you see the monkey goes upside the tree to meet another monkey climbing. Brendan is tying his shoes. It takes him long to do so. He has to fold his tight pants up so that the whole shoe is visible to the camera. His watch is also in frame, and his tongue is out. This is the only way he can tie shoes.
He extracts his tongue to tie the knot.
Is it David Attenborough? I don't know. Someone.
All right, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan Chop Asks an Important Question, which when doesn't he, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh,
Is it food truck?
yeah, food truck.
Nice.
Or below the belt.
What's up, big dog? What's up, champ?
Chilling, man. Out here in LA, loving this weather.
Yeah, it's nice, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
A little different. Jersey's nice right now, right?
It's starting to cool. We just got a cold front last week, 2 weeks ago, so it was about 60. Now 60 and 50.
And it gets cold out there. Good food, though.
Oh, yeah, Chicago pizzas.
Hell yeah, dog. How you feeling, man?
New Jersey has Chicago pizza.
Wait, did he say that?
I'm lost here.
I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like he has some hello. He said basically hello twice.
Yeah.
And then he started going directly into weather.
Yeah.
He asked about weather a few times. Like, does something weird just happen before the interview?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was saying this because I watched your fight, which was an amazing performance against Ryan Bader. Obviously, you were in the UFC, went to Bellator. You know, you fought some tough guys in Bellator. You know, you're getting kind of, your beak wet in Bellator. And then
Getting your beak wet. I like saying that.
He's not let the man say anything, really.
Yeah.
He's telling him his whole life.
Yeah.
If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alarcon, right? Yeah, man. You're from Rancho Cucamonga, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah. So you just started therapy, dude? Yeah, okay.
All right, that's the show.
Get your beak wet in therapy, huh, man? Yeah, okay. All right. See you later.
Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So, man, this is a tough fight for Corey, man. This is the first kind of test of Bellator. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator is the right choice. Is that also the UFC?
No way is that the real.
Yeah, it's edited.
That's edited.
It's very well done. That's funny.
That's all he says is I mean.
They're running business. I give Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. Like, he just won fights. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, let us light up the fighters. And Ryan Bader is that.
What's going through that guy's head right now?
He's probably like, oh, man, I'm going to let this guy talk, dude.
Yeah.
Did they pay them for this, or?
Well, that's the whole, controversy of, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that?
Oh, so he's trying to get on Rogan. So he's just going to be silent while Shop talks until he gets on Rogan?
I'm also dumb, though. So
yeah, who knows?
I'm assuming, because I remember one of the weeks of 10 Minutes of Shop, there was, Ariel's drone strike. Where Ariel was like, I don't promise people other things. Like, at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to pay the fighters. I don't have to pay the fighters.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so redacted.
Well, maybe this guy's like us and he's homeless. He's just like, I get to laugh in his face, but I'm not going to do it to his face.
While Shop's talking, he's like, Brendan Shop just goes me.
Yeah, that's probably what he's thinking. You're
At the
absolutely
highest level, you're talking about 2 division weight.
Or him and Brendan shot up a bunch of Kratom before this.
Yeah, they took some K-dips. got busy.
Champion, he's beat everybody. So when you get to Bellator, it's always tricky, man, because the guy is different. A lot of UFC guys, everyone say, Bellator's just as good as UFC, or one championship just as good as UFC.
Bro, he just goes.
A lot of those guys who were UFC superstars went to Bellator, they weren't in their prime. Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that solidified you making the right decision.
Exactly.
Exactly. What's the decision making for this clip, even with editing? Is let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is.
Well, listen, CTE's the tag. You know, we all love Brendan Chop here,
Of
right?
course.
We love Brendan Chop, and maybe he's taking too much on. He should probably let the guys behind the camera be like, let's not go to the bushes. Let's go shoot over here.
Yeah.
But I feel like Brendan's probably just like, the truck right there, let's just shoot right here kind of thing.
Good question. Is it just a bad staff, like bad direction, or is Shab just sort of like deciding what they do.
I think he has the reins.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Rather, the Ocean Gate CEO has the reins.
Ocean Gate CEO. All right, so this one's All I Do Is Lie to You Yet Again. It's called Papa's Got a Brand New North Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is?
Let's see. New North Star in the news. RFK, maybe?
Oh, that's a great guess, sir.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dude, Glenn Beck. When's the last time we heard that name?
Glenn Beck.
What? Talk about left field, or as Bob would say, right field.
Let's see.
Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck.
Well, I was a fan. Still
I was a fan. He was at Fox, Left Fox. Bro,
He's at the Blaze.
he owns the place. Bro, when I say his studios are the best studio I've ever, we've been in studios.
Yeah.
Any like podcasts, like no.
You're in one now, you dummy. Do you not know you're in the studio? What a fool.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been in studios. Okay.
Okay.
Currently in one.
A lot of studios keep you busy, right, B?
Right.
Dude, so he bought the old Paramount lot
Oh boy. In Dallas.
in Dallas.
Did you meet him?
No, he wasn't there when I was there. And one of the guys that was doing the show.
I never met him.
I never met him. Perfect. Well done, Changs.
David, he goes, how big's your studio? I heard Big Boy's going. Yeah, it's cool. So you see where like your little like coffee area is? He goes, yeah, to the belly. He goes, yeah, it's about that big. He's like, oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Theirs is like, you're like 40-foot ceiling and nuts.
Wow.
Nuts. Fuck. So impressed.
That's really cool.
Glenn Beck is my North Star now. I mean, it's dude.
And,
You
and
see
the
his
left
setup?
seems to be pushing more people in that direction.
You see his setup?
Are we the left?
Mind blowing.
What? Are we the left? It has nothing to do with politics now. It's just people making fun of him. So, like, Brian's going to go to... Brian's on Crowder, right?
Yeah.
Is Shab angling for a Glenn Beck, The Blaze thing, where he's, like, going to do, like, a conservative bit?
Best brains, B. You know, I didn't even think about, like, career opportunities here. I would say no. Maybe he's just really, like, hard about it. He's like, fuck yeah, boner alert. You know?
Boner alert! He just likes the success that Glenn Beck apparently has.
Glenn Beck's probably like, what is Brendan Schaub doing in my studio when I'm not there?
He doesn't know who he is.
Yeah, nobody knows who you
are.
are.
Glenn's just like a really nice guy. Yeah, that's my studio. What are you doing? What are we doing here?
What are we doing? Glenn Beck confirmed homeless, dude.
Never seen like it. Wow. I call my girl, like, if I ever got Glenn Beck's money, I would build the exact same studio. I would call whoever the engineers are, like, build it just like Glenn Beck's.
Wow. Jesus.
Nuts.
Jesus, I'm not sure that's...
Yeah.
Not sure that's the appropriate response to someone telling you they have a big studio.
Well, they're making steps towards progress, though. Not to mention the numbers.
Yeah,
no gay jokes.
Nothing about black dicks.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, I was very excited for this one. It's posted by Papiwero
Yes, I love it.
1998.
Nice.
Dog, the state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us.
That sounds good.
Yo, you're gonna love this, dude.
Netflix.
I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video.
It's small, yeah, like they uploaded it wrong, but
Trust me, it's very well worth it. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part to watch.
Okay.
My first ever hotel.
Korea's badass.
Yeah.
Korea's awesome. It's so technologically advanced.
So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us?
What is he? Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days ahead. Korea is now 2 days ahead. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us?
That's what
What are we doing here, dude?
Yeah.
America sucks. We need to like work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia.
It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that.
I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats. Shout out to the Korean cats.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
Cheers.
Meow, meow, dude.
I don't know why that was good.
All right, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
After a big part. If it's over a joke, it could possibly inflate, your ticket sales. But if it's over some
all right.
behavior,
Talking about ticket sales, baby.
Marketing geniuses, 4 of them.
Audio's king, so this podcast is killing it.
Okay.
you're finished.
Kind of finished.
I mean, Khalil's got like 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon.
Does he?
Yes.
After
Dalia. I mean,
Oh,
he's still doing a sold-out.
Wait, did
something.
Whoa. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, his fans don't care. Now listen, and it sounds like he sold out 4 shows at a middle school too, which
Yeah,
I thought was a little
really.
weird. But
Here's what you call Black Friday shopper. He shows up a little too early to the store.
You like saying so?
Very bad.
There's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection,
That's what we got to do now.
we should be.
sucks for the guy who gets corrected.
I think all I'm saying is this is going to sound preachy, but like, get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows at the Beacon.
I'm very angry at that.
You know,
You know who's doing that show, ironically?
Ladies. Be honest.
We got some ladies in the crowd tonight.
Be honest, Papa's he'll let you be.
Yeah.
Well, I'm opening.
Not a neat and clean world. I'm opening.
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Any snapshot goes away, right? How they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Special time.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Wow. That clip is so blockbuster.
I mean, that's one of the most epic moments in podcast history.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
When it comes to like epic moments, T-Fat K has a lot of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's why there's like 100,000 of them or whatever.
Niedermeyer.
Hardworking guys.
Yeah.
The kitchen is always open.
Yeah.
You think it's closed, but then they come out with a dish. You're like, wow.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
But yeah, shout out to all the diddler hate. I don't know what else to say.
Diddler stuff is funny.
Yeah. It's kind of redundant at a certain point, but also that's the only way that he's going to get in trouble is if people keep talking about it. I don't think anything lawful is going to happen, right?
I don't know anything about that, B.
Me neither.
We discussed the podcast here.
You're right. And you know what? I'm ridiculous. All right, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Casey Affleck pleading with Bappa to stop fighting. He had tears in his eyes. Let's see.
And he found out I was a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes and was telling me to stop fighting. Oh, Casey Affleck. Wow. I don't need to do this, man. Yeah. You have so much going for you. You're a smart kid. I see you around.
He's a smart kid. Aren't they the same age? How old is Casey Affleck? Is he like 60 years old?
Let me try to find it.
Listen, you're a smart kid. He's giving a speech like in Good Will Hunting. Every time I turn on the UFC, I hope you're not there.
Let's see. Casey Affleck age.
Let's check it out.
How old is he?
You are a numbers guy, so.
Fucking shit. I think it's
Or
40.
make it bigger.
Yes. Let me see here. 47.
47. Okay, well, then that's more. I mean, 47, 39. Yeah, kid.
But if you're a kid when the other person's born, you can't call them kid, right?
Yeah, I think you can. I think he did. Well, he didn't really.
I'm a
This
numbers
conversation didn't happen. There's no chance.
All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just a nice little shot of a
There's
girl
a dish. Like I was saying.
This one's posted by Chris Ever, 25TX. Great story, B. Never happened, though.
Another one, 2 stories that didn't happen.
I hope he's the one that says it didn't happen, though.
Yeah, that'd be right.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. And I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my, suits to my show.
Yeah. I remember this clip. No one wears shows. And then he talks about the guy, the car guy.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I remember this clip.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
You know, it's a spicy old dish.
Nobody wears shows to my suits.
Perfect.
Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever, dude. George Carlton level.
If he did it on purpose, yeah. Smart.
What the fuck's happening? And he's talking to me, and he goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" I got a Ferrari, his front engine, though. I'm talking about it. I go, "Not my favorite, man." He goes, "It's a shame." I go, "Yeah, they're cool, though. But, I'd rather have a Porsche." He goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list. I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." I go, "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked him.
I'm like, what is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is said, "Say less, dude"?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, I would say there's no way this interaction happened.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm being redacted.
But, yeah, there's no chance he said say less.
I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man, I don't know. Porsche's kind of mid, dude.
Yeah.
Period T. I can get you on there because you understand the assignment, Brendan.
Yeah. Yeah.
None of this happened.
Yeah, my family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine.
Be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call.
We were getting out the mud,
He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago.
Yeah.
But did I understand? I wasn't listening the whole time.
Let me go back a little bit. Let's see.
He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call. And they go, hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated a Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari. That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan
of Shop? No way, dude.
Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fighting.
He's a homeless cat.
Or he's a homeless cat.
He's like me and you. Like, he loves, like, the absurdity of Shop.
Yeah.
He's a fan like we're fans.
Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to Shop, I would.
That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like, ripping him.
Yeah.
Because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy with some of the things
he
we do.
wants troll defenders.
Yeah, he wants to troll some people to beat us up.
Yeah.
So I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that, you think I'm blockbuster and a lot of stuff I do is out of pocket.
Oh, yeah.
But I got a Ferrari for you.
Yeah.
Does that squash it? Can we be...
How'd you get the Ferrari? Out the trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The CEO of North America is a big fan of Toros. He called me up. He was like, we put you at the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch.
But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get on... It's like, bro, you probably can get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right?
I don't know. I have no idea how that works. But, yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some kind of deposit, like you said.
What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening, that whole interaction?
30%?
Good.
Yeah.
I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened.
Okay.
All I do is lie to you. Yet again, dude. He's coming through, dude. He's just in his mom's basement, dude. Just scrolling, bro. Watching all the shows.
Absolutely.
This one says Glob goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Did we already watch this one?
I don't know.
He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, let's see. I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we are back. The whole Thick Boy team went on a little vacation last week. I didn't. I was here. Casey was here. Jen was in Tokyo. No, damn it.
Do you think there's a chance that he's like... Do you think he's happy he, didn't do the European tour?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is he kind of like... It's kind of like another hit to his...
Well, I say yeah, I think so too quickly. But because I see it both ways.
Yeah.
On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally, he hates being home with the Mexican and the kids, He feels trapped because he's always like, Nina Fauci, Nina Delta.
I mean, there's hot Cheetos everywhere.
Hot Cheetos everywhere.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip. You gotta be all over the place.
Get vaccinated.
You gotta get vaccinated. At any moment, your team could mess up.
Yeah.
Not know, it doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, the DA could get recalled.
Yeah.
You never.
I feel bad because the way he said, I was just here. It's like, oh, man, you could have been in Europe, bro.
Why was he there? He just did the whole thing by himself? He just still did shows?
I don't think he did show. That's what the clip is saying, is he was grinding.
So he's just staying in the suit. Why doesn't he spend it with his family?
I don't know. Maybe game planning. You know what I mean?
I thought he wanted to show Tiger how to swing or whatever.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know.
Well, that's grinding. That's a grind, baby. You know what I mean?
How dare you?
Yeah, it's number one.
South Korea, man.
Also, too, he said, he went to Japan, right? And he's like, Korea.
There you go. How was it?
It was amazing.
Was it dope?
Yeah, it was amazing.
And the food's good, everything is great.
Food's amazing. Just walking around is amazing. Family was great. It was just a beautiful time.
Really?
Yeah.
How long were you out there?
5 days. It takes a day to get there and a day to get back, so 5 days.
Beast.
Yeah.
Glad you had fun, buddy. Did you feel refreshed? Was there a good break for you?
It was a beautiful break, so thank you for that, too. It was
Thank your boss for
beautiful break, for sure.
Yeah.
Brian?
That's weird. Is he a very strict boss or something? I don't thank my boss for making thank you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in an email. I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking there.
I mean, it's more of a chin choice than a demand, I think.
Yeah.
His choice was to be thank you. Also,
Shabuto,
I'm
motherfuckers.
going to be honest with you. When I was walking, yeah, that's true. It's just throwaway lines. But when I was watching it, I was looking at Brandon. I was thinking like he's thinking of a way to say something about it being Asian the whole time.
Look at this athleticism.
That's why he's like this. He's like, don't
What
say
is this
Asian.
bullshit?
Yeah. He's just like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
He had a good time.
He's thinking like, there's so many gay people in Korea.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah. Did you meet Jamal?
It was in Jerusalem or some shit. I don't know, Israel or some shit. Brad was gone for 10 days. Georgie went back to Chicago to see his mama. He hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother to the tight end U thing, which is cool for him. I mean, Case, we're here, baby. Case here grinding, baby. No breaks. Case played golf, I assume? Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy.
Daddy.
Well, impressed that he had a memory to memorize all where people were, so good for him there.
Yeah. Best brains.
Was that with or without Kratom?
Oh,
Kratom help him out there?
maybe a little bit of alpha brain.
Alpha Brain, all that stuff.
But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the break was going to go so long.
Yeah, we need them out there making content for us to watch and be entertained.
We need more classic dishes.
Sure.
And I think they're on their way.
Good, I hope so.
Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Power Bike again. It's called Shop Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Bailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones.
Hilarious. Remember until I asked Megan to do the show that way?
Oh, really?
Yeah. She did, but I never followed her on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones take. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I disagree. I want to like you. I like season 8.
I want to like you. Don't start like that, dude. I can't wait to see that. I mean, let's be honest, though. This is a fresh fit.
This is probably the best I've seen him dressed.
He's got the brown jacket, the watch right there.
Fairly normal.
He's got his
He's got his beans cheese.
Yeah.
He's got his beans cheese.
beans cheese. Yeah, this is a fresh fit.
No, everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. And all the nerds are like, I wish I could do it better. Cliche.
I think it's stupid.
Wow. Really like that.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what happens.
I don't like the fight scene. The fight scene, the darkness.
Was it one fight scene? What is he talking about?
I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers.
No. There wasn't a particular thing. It just was like you were watching it being like, oh, this isn't good.
She's right. Yeah. There's nothing wrong. No lies detected.
And I can't like pinpoint a thing, but I do think that there are stupid people that did love it. And
Oh my god, dude.
He's getting annihilated. He's so I feel bad saying stupid.
Yeah.
She said it so many times.
Yeah.
But his brain is so small that he doesn't realize it's going on right now.
He's like, he's thinking to himself, comedy. It's hitting him in the face.
She's a real comedian and he's not.
Yeah. I mean,
This is what happened.
Yeah. Let's see.
for you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Really, dude?
Oops. Wow, dude. Moron. It's an indefensible position. I don't know. For most people, I would think to say it's good. And then fight scene with the White Walkers was terrible.
Yeah, dude.
Arya comes and stabs him with a knife. Give me a break.
I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, the Night Watch, or I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best part of the season.
Maybe, but it was horrible.
The season sucked, though.
The best part of it was that's awful.
I'll cut that part out. All right, so this one's posted by KRC366. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an All-Time Favorite of Mine. Let's see what this is.
Like, they have shootings all the time, dude. It's the best mall. It's like fire
I
catch on
remember
the
this.
sneakerhead. He's like,
The shooter thing? The shooter drug splitter? The mall thing? The shootings all the time? Yeah,
I think so.
This is it.
Oh, okay.
This is where shooter throat splitter came from.
Let's see.
oh, it's dangerous there. We looked it up, and there's all these shootings every week. So we go, whatever it takes to get the sneakers. So me and the squad, the big boy squad, go there.
In the squad.
Didn't happen. What? You went to a mall that has all these shootings to get shoes?
Yeah.
What?
Let's see.
And There's like gangsters in there. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking.
What kind of fucking mall is this, bro?
I wish I could remember the name. This mall was nuts. The security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like nuts.
What?
Dude,
At a mall?
At a mall. I go up to
The only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico.
Right. Yeah, well, it's not a true story. Rogan is high out of his mind. He likes that Brennan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think.
Yeah.
If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brennan?
Yeah.
Dude, when we have Brennan over, he says these outlandish stories that make no sense, but then we all laugh because he's like we're doing right now.
Yeah. You're right, dude.
Yeah.
Toe is the first homeless cat, dude.
That's a good one.
the guy, he was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, B-Show? What you doing here, man?" I go, "What's up, man?" I go, hey, "Why do you guys have AR-15s?" He goes, "Oh, dude, last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom."
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some like person that walks up to them.
Yeah.
Oh, last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say less, B. He's like doing weird Chauvisms too.
Yeah. They went into the restroom and understood the assignment. They cut throats, baby.
Not
What? Because they're cutting throats in the bathroom. I go, "What the fuck is that, dude? Every week there's something popping in. It usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go out Nordstrom." Like, holy fuck. Does it have a neighborhood?
Does it happen in the bathrooms or does it Nordstrom?
You're safe at Macy's. That's what they say.
Neighborhood in the mall is the bad neighborhood? Yeah, Nordstrom's is the bad neighborhood in the mall? Don't go by Nordstrom. They're cutting throats in the bathroom.
He's kind of, his voice there is mimicking Brian a little bit.
Yeah.
They're cutting throats in Afghanistan. Yeah. That's the same sort of shit. Like, that's a joke delivery to him.
They're cutting throats in the bathroom. I mean, if a cop told you, like, "Oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there," you're going to try to find another bathroom, right?
Right. And what shoe stores?
Yeah. Nordstrom shoes, like, I don't know about that. Dog bust.
You're always still in the bathroom.
That's so dumb.
So I could, there's like, it's tough out there, it's different in LA. Like, I look different. I'm a bigger dude. I'm not fucking Shaquille O'Neal, but I look different. I'm wearing what I'm wearing now. I'm walking through some dumb sneakers.
He's like this. He's like, "Fuck, why do I keep saying that?" He's like, "Why am I telling this story?"
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, though, dude. If I could go on Joe Rogan and just make up a bunch of stories, that would be fucking dumb.
You would?
Yeah. And I try to last 3 hours. You know what I mean? That'd be sick.
I know he'd have a lot to talk about Rashad if I went on. I don't think he would want that.
No, I don't want that.
And these like gangsters out there staring at me. And I'm like, "Oh, man, get the fuck out of here because they're eyeballing me." And my buddy Justin, who's from Atlanta, this is the gay area. They don't want to fight you. They want to
So how do you mix that up? How do you go from shitting through splitting to, they just fuck each other in the restaurant?
Yeah, it does not make sense at all. So is the security guard wrong? They don't kill people, but his friend Justin is right. There's like a gay bathroom in the mall. Or are they different One bathroom is like, if you get killed, the other one you're going to have gay sex. Yeah. Like, this mall doesn't sound good for a straight man.
I think, maybe he did absorb all this information, but now it's coming out through his mouth, and so we're confused.
It would really suck to be gay in that mall because you'd be like walking through, you go there, maybe you're trying to hook up and then you get your throat cut.
Yeah, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom's bathroom.
And also it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you and you'd be like, all right, maybe that's what and then you're like, wait a minute, what are we doing here? Why is there a knife? What's going on?
There's a gay area of the mall. Yeah. Well, no, that mall attracts like a lot of gay. Does the mall have a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood? Dude, it's the Wild West out there. Really? Yeah, Dirty South, dude. Is that crazy? This mall's nuts. So they thought,
Joe does not believe this. What percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%.
I think maybe too. This is another point that Brendan Shaw probably heard about this mall in Atlanta. That was insane from some other podcasts that he listens to. And so he was like, "Oh, these are the things that I would think are insane. Like one bathroom, you're getting fucked and sucked by dudes. Another bathroom, you're getting your throat split."
Dude, this is the reason. Do you see that clip of Matt Rife saying he doesn't like Atlanta, touring there? This is the reason.
Oh yeah.
He's like, dude, I mean, listen, it has nothing to do with the crowd. There's just a mall there where you get fucked or killed.
Yeah, Matt Rife is a huge fan of Brendan Shaw.
But you were down. Well, that's my thing. I'm like, dude, these guys keep looking at him with his fashion sense. Dude, they were manicured, mirrored. Dude, these guys keep looking at him.
You are right. He is the first one.
He's the first one.
He's trolling a little bit. Talking a little smack. He's like, this story is clearly not real, and you dress like an idiot.
Dope shoes.
They want to fight you. They want to fuck you. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Well, that's better. Same for killing me. Yeah. Same for me. Yeah. Atlanta don't fucking.
I love it.
That's hardcore. All right, let's do one more clip because we're running out of space here. Recording. All right, let's end it off with this one here. It's posted by Man in a Coat. Well, first of all, what did you think about that? I mean, we kind of like talked about it while the clip was happening, but
I mean, it's great.
I pray for Joe's and Brendan's relationship. Maybe it's going through a tough time right now, but I wanted to get back to that special.
Yeah, I hope not. I don't. It's hard to tell what's real, what's not. They're like, he's not in the mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with Shab's craziness, but at the same time, they're probably friends.
They're friends,
unless he did something we don't know about.
Like, Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of, dude.
Yeah, he gets high and he laughs.
He just like he believes it until he doesn't, kind of thing.
I don't know if he ever believes it, but maybe he does.
Well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me?
Yes.
I had to go to the restroom. Do you believe me?
Oh yeah.
They're slitting throats in that restroom. Do you believe me? Yeah. See, he believes it, but he rides that wave of like that bell curve of believing it for a little while, and then until he's making this face where he's totally in disbelief. You know?
I don't know what a bell curve is.
Oh, like I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm redacted, dude. Anyways, we want to see more Shab on JRE, dude.
Absolutely. Sometimes a week.
All right, so this was posted by Man in a Coat. It's called Joe Rogan Calls Into the Pod. Look how excited Papa is. Probably the second time they spoke that day. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see.
Right, because I'm the man. I'm the man of the house. That's the point. That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan calling. I love it. Let's get back to the program, you net lovers.
How famous is Joe Rogan? Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me, I'm in.
What? They're trying to shadow ban us, dude.
You seen it?
Shadow ban right now.
It's messed up.
Let's see if we can post
Joe Rogan called in, they shut down our show.
Let's see.
That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan calling.
Let me talk. Let's get back to the program, you net lovers.
How famous is Joe Rogan? Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me, I'm in.
Well, whatever. I mean, it's clear that YouTube is shadow banned us.
Reddit, dude.
Then it's because of our connection to this, to Reddit, and well, not to Reddit actually, to Shab himself.
Yeah. All right. Well, the last clip wouldn't play, so
that's it. Have a good week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Later.
They've got 60,000 in the ability, and they're nearly
Turning back, she just laughs. Peter James, not that bad.
It's decentralized. You have to be first in our country. Anytime you make money, you put it in this place and make it for a show.
Is it true that you go away? While we ride up next to my truck, had a busy Treasures Day.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release the promise to be
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have new content up there. We do have shows this week. July 1st, I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. July 5th, I'm at some tap room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the Setup in Culver City at Citizen Market in Georgia, where you
And July 19th, I'm in San Jose at the Improv, opening for Jesus Sepulveda. Shout out to him.
Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the 10 clip, start the timer now.
Yeah, my face idea did not recognize you. All right, let's see the first clip here. We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called This Is Beyond Nauseating Me.
My wife put it in perspective for me. I was complaining about,
Not a big like that.
We're off to a good start, right? Classics, back to the classics, B. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah.
And then move into the project. Just take questions so people can get a good idea on the founder and a better idea on the project. I don't throw any curveballs in there. It's not like I'm trying to pull someone's pants down. It's more, just finding out more. Like if you'd have come last night and listened to Scruffy, the honesty on the man was unbelievable. I listened about the first iteration of a called my NFT, and it just said, it's absolutely shit. It said nothing worked. It was terrible. So we just rebuilt everything until we had the perfect working system. And you've got to pat somebody on the back for that. They're not hiding from their mistakes. I think that makes someone look more trustworthy when they're going to tell the truth, even if it means that they're telling the truth, but their first initial side just wasn't up to par.
And when we come on, you can throw any curveball you want. As long as it's about the ecosystem, you could ask any question you could think of, no matter how hard it is or whatever you could ask. Trust me, we got.
Listen, I like to keep things on the up and up. There's too many people in media that want to pretend like they're asking the hard-hitting questions because it's what people want to know. No, they're just trying to look good and trying to make someone look bad by doing it. And I just think that's lazy media. I like to keep things like, if there is any negativity, like even in the magazine, if you go and download it in the App Store, if I'm talking about a project and there's been a CTO, we'll address that at the beginning of the article, like why, what happened, and we all know the usual guy launches it, sells all his tokens, community take it over because they think it's a good project, and then he moves on forward. And I just see there's so much lazy journalism because people want to have that shock factor or wow factor, blah blah blah. Whereas I just think people want to read something or listen to it. I also have the audio files at the top right hand corner of every article. You can press play and it'll play it to you. I've got guys that listen to it while they're walking the dog. One guy listens to it when he's driving to work. It fits into your life, and it's a good education.
So, and the X account's also that name, right? DeFi Times?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna shoot it to follow. And you sound really formal, and I've been telling people in the space, also people where I partner up with and stuff, like be more formal, people, because it will attract attract the right people, and it's just a good thing how to represent yourself. And because you speak in a formal way, I am interested in checking your projects out, because I think somebody that can conduct himself in a particular way is intelligent and got something cooking, So
don't get me wrong though. When you get me in the Dundee space with Neo, who's Dutch, me and him have lots of fun.
I'm also Dutch, man.
And then it's not so formal, but I think having fun in different ways is different to just going on to anyone and everyone's space, shouting, swearing, and whatnot. I think everything has its place, but for the most part, yeah.
Was you familiar with 8 MP5 spaces?
8 MP5.
Yeah, this guy, he got suspended because of some reasons. I'm not gonna get into it. But he had also his chill and chill space, and it was really big, and he was moving in a pack with a lot of big KOLs. But this guy, that was basically his space. It was like really offensive, talking about each other's brother, sister, mother. It wasn't off the line. And just, this guy was famous for making these crazy videos like, "Show me the ticker," blah, 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 and going crazy and breaking all of his furniture and stuff. So yeah, that shit is fun, but it's not necessary all the time,
Well, you've got to ask yourself, if somebody's putting out that amount of energy, what are they selling you? And if it doesn't sound like they're selling you much, then they're selling you everything. Because if you've got 10,000 people in your space, they're selling you something. If you've got 50 people in your space, they're selling you something. And if he's doing business with Coles, then they're going to come in, they're going to promote, and they're all going to make money, and you're going to be the one losing money because you're busy watching him smash furniture as him and the Coles are selling out of the project that you followed them into.
Yeah, this was basically what happens sometimes with people, but at the end of the day, you can't be mad at the game. And when you buy a coin, it's your responsibility. And first, I needed to learn. And of course, I'm not co-signing on people that are trying to hide their wallets so they can rock a chart. But some people, they are just dumb. They don't do their research. They don't do anything. And if you buy the wrong coin, you are going to lose, my friend. That's basically what the Solana blockchain is, but also other blockchains, right?
Listen, if you're buying a token because somebody's told you to buy it, then just plan to lose it all. As long as you plan to lose everything that you've put in, then you cannot be upset.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're following somebody into something because they've said, number go up, this is good, then they're dumping on you as you're buying.
But it's going to a Billy, mate. It's easy.
No, it's going to $1. I'm getting a tattoo with it.
It's going to
I remember when they said shit was going to $1.
Pump my bags, man.
There's not enough money on the planet to go to $1.
I had this, my first CTO on the Solana blockchain. It was Farboy, and that was basically the fucking standards. We are going to $1. We are going to $1. And then, we was cooking because we went to 200 million market cap, and that's of course the big achievement. And also the coin got listed on Max and also on Blowfin, so those are big achievements. But when even the momentum went higher, then people started, yo, fuck $1, man. It's going to at least $4. We're gonna go to bro. And the FOMO was just insane. But one thing
liquidity really isn't an achievement, is it? It's like if it's getting listed on Nexi, then I'm shorting the fuck out of that coin.
Yeah, and that was basically what happened. When it got listed on Max, it never went up again, bro. It never went up. 200 million was the ceiling. And if you look at the chart, after we hit the ceiling of 200 million market cap, then after that, every pump got sold off. So basically, when 200 million market cap was reached, then the farm started, the micro cap farming started, and it was extraction season after that.
That's what you do, man. You get it listed on exchange, put your short in, and then sell the other. That's what they do.
Yeah, I first thought it was a really bullish thing to get listed on any exchange because you will get more eyes and people got volume. They got volume on exchanges, of course. But in most cases, it's definitely not a bullish thing. It's just your token is getting listed and these market makers, they are coming into your token and they are gonna extract everybody's money. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, if you look at everything as an extraction, then you're never going to be upset.
Well, unless you're buying, you're getting in at the floor, then you're never losing money. But you might not win, but maybe you'll make money.
Yeah, true.
You just can't take your eyes off the chart. You can't even blink.
Well, yeah, but if you're the floor man, then you're okay.
But you know what the most sad thing is? Because people had so much FOMO, and this Discord was really big. It was like 6,000 or maybe even 8,000 members, right? So a really big community pushing the token. Shit went up. People made also great amount of money. I also made great amount of money with that point. But then after when the farm started, like when big dips came, everybody in the team, of course, and those are the people they bought in the lows, right? Everybody hypes the chat up. Yo, this dip, you can't miss this dip. You need to buy this dip. Oh my God, what a good opportunity. Everybody buys in again, and they extract again. Then when you get lower, yo guys, I really think we're not gonna get lower than this. This is a major opportunity. Everybody buys in again, and they dump again. And if these big holders are really smart, they hype up again, and they buy with you. So they buy bags again on the dip, and they keep dumping, and all the other people.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that the same concept for Bitcoin too? Like it goes up to all-time highs and dips like 40, 50, 60%.
As one skydiver left. On the chain, every mutation rewired the brain. Better back when that blue ballet with the monster stone through the tone on chain. Sludge, I was saying, one drop, turn the cup to a liter. Lab lights, flick, this thing, oh baby, rock when the shadows come. Drip, drop, got that ooh, yeah, the drip is on top. Slime on top, yeah, there's no day when the beat go pop. Drip, drip, drop, yeah, blue in the dark, everything on the spot. Got non-stop, one drip and a top, so the titan on the line. Conversations unlock.
Yo, what's going on, my dudes? What's going on, my boy?
Good morning, my guy.
How was it, bro? I know he's out here grafting early. What's going on?
Oh yeah, ooey, drip, drip, drop. Hey, that's viral.
And bro, it's fucking getting stuck in my head, bro. I've been waking up in the morning, and it's the first thing on my fucking mind, bro.
I have a question for you, Nev. Early morning question.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. You've been in NFTs for more than a cycle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. When you tell your fiance or wife about, what we're up to, things like that, how does she respond? Does she respond bullish?
Completely real, bro. She doesn't give a fuck.
Mine either.
So it's, bro, like,
she loves drawing NFTs. So, bit of alpha. Obviously, we have more than one artist within the team. She helps draw the mutants, basically. She loves drawing, loves to kind of look at it, but what she doesn't understand is why people. She sees it as, why would I pay for that when I can go and copy that picture and save it into my phone? And I'm like, I get what you're saying, but you don't own the rights to that photo. And she's like, yeah, but no one else knows that. And I'm like, yeah, she I don't think she understands the concept of owning that piece of art. And if you want, you can sell it for money and potentially make a profit. But she sees it as the amount of money that I've said I've spent on NFTs, the money I've lost. I don't look at it as a loss because I like the NFT. I don't really buy it, bro, unless if there's a hype and it's a free mint, then they're pretty much the gainers that you want to go in to earn money. But the ones I personally buy, bro, I want to keep them. I couldn't give a shit if they go to zero.
That's how I am with a few collections that I hoard. Doesn't matter. Either way they go, the art's great. The community was great while I was there, no matter what, you know. So that's what I keep in mind. It's all a time capsule.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, because you can, even when there were the days where, to be fair, bro, I've slowed down a lot now, just randomly going and trying to see and buying collections and finding little gems. But even if there was a collection on there, bro, and like, no one was minting it, and if I liked it, I'd just grab one because I liked it. I didn't care if there wasn't any hype. I'd just go and grab one.
So, like, working on these different design projects where now she needs the pad to draw on for this research project. So, like, I'll even be able to dabble before long and try a couple things out.
What drawing pad she getting?
I think it's. I don't know, to be honest. I don't want to say it wrong. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I need to get a little upgrade because I've got so much shit that I've got drawn on this. It's just getting a little bit laggy, bro. I need to upgrade something. But bro, it's if you like drawing, it's very therapeutic, bro. And you can get lost for fucking hours, bro. You can realize you're drawing the same image for days sometimes. Who else we got up on stage? Cherry, what's going on?
Hello. It's good to finally catch one of your spaces. Not often I get to jump up and say hi to you.
Oh no, do you know what? I have the Tuesdays, but I'm guessing your time then is probably like early hours in the morning, right?
Yeah, I kind of catch the end of your spaces, and by that point it's kind of like, I'm not going to jump up now and do it. But I was surprised when you put this one up. I was like, I can actually make one. It is 11 p.m. at night, but still early in Web3 terms. So
yeah, I'm gonna start trying to. I mean, I was going to before, but doing spaces every day or every other day, and getting caught up in real life plus doing stuff in the back end for Soul and Chain. You just kind of trying to get up and doing spaces every day. You can get burnt out, and I feel like I was hitting a little bit of a wall. So I'm trying to have a little reset Sunday. I've had nothing really to do today. I've been just doing a load of paperwork, so I'm going to try and see if I can keep up doing a space every day or every other day. So it'd be nice to dibble back into things and get the cobwebs off for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you wouldn't think just getting up and speaking in a space is that draining, but it is. I've been hitting up a lot of spaces lately, and a lot of the other things that I've got to do have been lacking, because like it really does take it out of you.
Yeah, because you push everything to the side. So there's another 5 things I could do, but like I have to pretty much put everything, come and sit in the office. I know for a fact I'm going to be on here for an hour and a half, possibly 2 hours, depending how space goes. And it does take a lot of time out of your day, unless you can be one of them guys that can be on the move and do a space at the same time. Like Click, I don't know how he does it, bro.
I've got no idea how he does it. Australian internet is so bad. So when I'm at home with my Wi-Fi, I literally cannot move from the side of my box.
Yeah, I believe mine's terrible as well.
So I'm just locked in my bedroom basically if I'm on space. But the most I've done outside of the house is when I'm driving to work and I don't know, I almost crashed quite a few times.
Yeah, I can't get in the zone when I'm driving. I pulled up to Clicks a few times. I think in the morning ones when you've been there, and I've been on the way to different jobs driving around in London, and I just can't do it. Especially driving in London's busy as hell anyway. We're trying to be on a space and speak and look at the speaker panel. Yeah, it's too risky.
Hard, but we do what we've got to do.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Right, let's go around and have a little move about. Oreo, bro, what's going on?
What's up, Nick? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. How's things?
Things are good, bro. Just listening to you guys, and I'm thinking maybe I should also start a space.
Run a what? Sorry, bro. What do you think?
Maybe I should also start a space one day.
Yeah, bro. Do it, man. Mate, honestly, it's the best thing. Don't. Have you done spaces before?
Yeah. But not with my current community. My account has grown. I think for the past one and a half months. I think I just decided to do something different. And once I got verified, I think I started interacting with new communities. So they're just getting used to me. So I think I need more time to get them to be ready to hear me out.
Yeah, bro. The spaces are the best way for it, bro.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to start a space when that time comes, because I feel I have a lot to share. Okay, when I'm in my zone.
Bro, that's it. If you ever want to do a space, just make sure you hit us up in the Soul Chain community, bro, and we can if we're free, we can obviously come and help as well. We can pull people in for you, bro.
And I love to. Thank you very much. Guys, I hope you guys are doing well. Big shout out to you for showing up. Keep showing up. I know it is the end of the week. You have that burnout from that cool week. Okay? But another one is coming, so I don't know if you guys are prepared. If you're not, just get prepared. We keep going until we're out of the trenches.
Hopefully, bro. That's the goal. That's the goal. I'm hoping I can get out of the trenches next year. I mean, I will still work. I'm in two minds whether I quit IRL my electrical business, but I love my job too much, bro. I think even if I had millions and millions and millions, I would still keep my IRL business, bro. It gives you something to do and go out instead of being on this fucking phone 24/7.
Neb, is Airbnb big over there?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's pretty big everywhere, bro. Why's that?
So, my buddies here, they've never left this state, but they have Airbnbs around the country, and they just make money off these big cities. Anytime there's events, prices go spiked. So, they'll have a weekend where they accidentally rake in, $3,000 off of renting out their apartment in whatever city that they've never been to. All they did was pay someone to go furnish it, and someone to look after the property.
There's a guy, I can't remember his name. He does it in London, so he pretty much just goes out renting places, then puts them all up on Airbnb, bro. And it's crazy some of the money you can get for it. People are paying £200 to £250 just for the night up in London, bro. It's crazy.
There was a guy when I lived in London back in 2003.
It's a way, it's really one of the only ways that we can make that sort of Princess Leia, 3D hologram. That's the magic. to that ball until something comes along and discharges it. And so you see that a lot of demonstrations and a lot of other toys like that. So that became the precursor to what he called the atom smasher, and it's now the LHC. So basins are very powerful. In this map, when you go back and look at this functional geometry of Salt Lake, it's all basins. You see Tooele Basin, then you see the Salt Lake Basin, and then you see these three basins that we said that Rami has this house. Well, it turns out that, that house is aligned to the north, two basins, to the west, there's the basin of Salt Lake, to the south, there's a basin. He has a basin in all directions. Why would you want that? Well, these basins, you got to pay extra for that condo.
So wait a second now. You're saying that the basins are acting like a natural graph generator?
They can. Why wouldn't they? Is the question. Is exactly what he was doing. I have built 3 Van de Graaff generators my own self to sort of better understand what's going on with this. They're scary. Yeah, static. You've done it yourself when you get your laundry. That's the same thing that's happened inside of your dryer. That's static. The electricity is built up, and now you have a whole armful of it. And then if you touch something that you'll equalize with that, person or doorknob or whatever that is. That's
right. You get a zingy zap, a major zingy zap. So this is what we're getting into the sheen that's made of mountains. You've got these basins, which are natural Van de Graaff generators. Then you've got these mountain peaks, which mirror pyramids in Giza. Then you've got these underground structures, which again mirror the funerary, the temples, and the underground structures on the plateau in Giza. You put them all together, what do we get?
It's amazing. Let's look back at those pyramids again. They also act like Van de Graaff generators. And so they, at one point, when you start to talk about the circumference around the base and their height, at some random point, the ratio reaches pi, just like a circle. And so you have a physical principle that starts to happen. And I believe can start to be associated with some of the mineral deposits that we find, and starts to get into some very exciting aspects of that. But what we were pointing toward is that, yes, now we have these different spaces underground and above ground that are like capacitors, where energy builds up, and it will keep on building up. And one of the best examples of that in antiquity is in the Bible, of the Ark of the Covenants. And they say that there's this box that's just lined, let's say, with silver, or they say it's gold, but in our case, parts say it's silver, but gold Faraday cage, where something is inside of there that continues to sort of disintegrate and cause radiation. They let it sit for several days. And the Bible is very specific about what happens when you let energy, keep building up in that Faraday cage. And I believe that we can have that same physical thing happening in these basins and in these underground spaces that the Native Americans, I think, were watching very closely.
Well, coincidentally, I have a replica of the Ark of the Covenant on my desk here. I know. Radio. Well, you've seen it.
Look, that was probably eyeballing it.
So the basins, in conjunction with the pyramids, the basins are gathering or accumulating the static energy, like Van de Graaff generators, and then somehow the peaks are utilizing this energy.
Yeah, don't take it from me. That was Nikola Tesla, who came and said, look, I'm going to take Arkansas River Basin, I'm going to put a lab right there, and I'm going to broadcast electricity from Pikes Peak to Paris, France. And everybody's like, what are you talking about? Well, I looked and I saw that the other map that we have that's in your carousel is the geometry of Pikes Peak. And you can look at it for yourself, and you can see that Pikes Peak is perfectly
registered to the geometric portions of the Giza Plateau, along with Warren's Peak and Big Bull. Then you have China Mountain. Right now, that line of the third pyramid. And then you have military bases hitting all sorts of features along that design. And again, beyond 10% coincidence. It's coin flipping, 6139. And we've got Tesla's lab right there. This place where he felt like that was the place where he is like a Tesla.
Colorado Springs, wasn't it? Wasn't his lab Colorado Springs?
Yeah. And so what you have is that same thing. He's saying, look at this massive North American basin. And here we have the Rockies on one side, the Blue Ridge River on the other side, sort of bouncing all this energy around. And he showed us that, that's what you can do is you can use that like a machine. You can use the earth like a machine. You can use it like AM radio and make a machine out of the earth and, broadcast electricity. And this was where we were going. This is what we were supposed to do in 1900. And we're still out there.
I know, we're still transmitting electricity the way we did 100 years ago. In what other area of life does that happen? That we're still, the advances you see everywhere, and yet we're still generating or transmitting electricity, basically the same inefficient thing we've done for 100 years. That's on purpose, folks. That's on purpose. But so we're reaching the top of the hour here. I'll ask you this question, and then I'll get you to probably answer it on the other side. But it would stand to reason, obviously, that the mountain ranges are much older than the pyramids. So it would make sense to me then that whoever built the pyramids in Egypt, they were trying to replicate what was happening in nature. So were they in Utah, and then they went back to Egypt and said, let's create something that looks like that. Does that make sense?
It does. And I think it was more of an oral history. I think that it was less of a geometry, too. I think it was like the Native Americans. I think they found these spaces, and when there was an earthquake or lightning was really happening or something underground, these spaces were on fire. There were things happening they couldn't even believe. When we start talking about a third expert, Einstein, what we have are three experts that are saying, look, energy is going to accumulate. It's what Van de Graaff is going to do something.
I gotta jump in here. Sorry for the interruption, but we'll pick this up on the other side with Gibb Berry. Etta James, Take It to the Limits, from her late 70s output, where she was recording funk and R&B leading material for Warner Brothers. My name is Richard Serra. This is Coast to Coast AM.
At the end of the evening, when the bright lights have faded, I was thinking about a man.
Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize a LifeSource whole house system as their essential home appliance. LifeSource pioneers solid-free water, no regular maintenance, and no water build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save up to $1,000 during our no tax special. LifeSource, taste and feel the difference.
Margin of supply. Your one stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IR.
It's a success because we say it's a success and we can't prove it and we don't have the data, but it was a success. These are the nonprofits saying, hey, give me. We want to back it up and create some more six-figure sales. It's like it's some kind of game show, and they just want to win it because they don't want to go to work. John Cobelt, they'd rather shoot up and snort. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Eddie Lyons. He's an artist for The Simpsons. He's really trying to get these designs done. And you guys are making me laugh myself 5 times. I had to lead a line and redo it.
Ah, that's quite an accomplishment.
The Tim Conway Jr. Show. The Simpsons, live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
You know where prisons are not overcrowded? There's no such thing as a misdemeanor. You get picked up for stealing, they kill you. It's not very expensive.
Bill handles cost of a bullet. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going off when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
It's easy to tell if you've had way too many to drive. But what if you've had just one too many to drive? Never underestimate just a few. Bus driving is drunk driving. A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation, the Ad Council, on this station.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I happened to be in Birmingham, England one night when this journalism student came up to me and there's a tsunami that hit Birmingham. Birmingham is not getting national attention. It was a circus, man. I can't even describe to you. His name was Hamza Syed, and he wanted help on his first ever story about a mystery in Birmingham, his hometown, that no one had ever solved. It had begun a few years earlier when news of a strange letter exploded in the press.
The letter looked to be a secret communique between Islamic extremists infiltrating city schools in a supposed plot called Operation Trojan Horse. The letter was bizarre, unsigned, incoherent, like it's Xeroxed. Yet still, it sparked one of the biggest school scandals in British history. Government investigators descended on Birmingham. The country beefed up its counter-terror policy. By the time all that died down, schools were revamped, teachers lost their jobs. All I was found suspicious by this whole affair is that this dodgy letter suggesting extremists were taking over our schools. Nobody ever found out who wrote it or why. Remarkably, none of the investigators tried. So I convinced my reader to go for it.
This is supposed to be the first radio interview you've ever done. Hamza and I spent years writing this down. Who is the letter defending? Is the question you have to ask. I think I wrote the Trojan Horse letter. That was only the first mystery we were up against. It started to seem like officials more than what they were doing. And then Hamza and I were hoping at something that people did not want to talk about. Can you give us a bit of detail on that situation? It's particularly cold, but I've got from Serial Productions and the New York Times. I'm Brian Williams, and I'm not to say it. It's the Trojan Horse affair, a mystery in 8 parts that a lot of people don't.
Look at that, and I'm going to check it.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with the
Look at that, and I'm going to check it.
your favorite music radio stations and podcasts. podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. And you can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless syncing on your devices.
Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Baruch Shem Kavod Machtor Elomed. Shema, Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Baruch Shem Kavod Machtor Elomed. Shema, Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Friction Club.
In Monaco, as well as the reality competition show What's in the Box. Next Thursday on Netflix, season 5 of next Friday, the premiere of the Netflix documentary Breakdown 1975, the Korean sci-fi drama The Great Flood. At 8 p.m. Eastern, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Next Wednesday on Amazon Prime Video, the second season debut of the action drama Fallout starring Ella Purnell and Walton Goggins. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the Japanese mystery series Human Specimens. Next Friday on Paramount Plus, the fourth season premiere of the kids series Dora. Next Friday on Apple TV, the launch of the nature docuseries Born to Be Wild. Next Friday over on Hulu, the stand-up special Kumail Nanjiani, Night Thoughts. Next Friday on Disney Plus, the start of the docuseries Discovered by Disaster. And next Saturday on Disney Plus, the docuseries premiere of Inside the Enchanted Waterways.
And that's new to view on iHeartRadio. Happy binging!
My name is Dale Pazinski. I volunteer with United Way to help the homeless in my community learn computer skills and build a basic resume. I don't just wear this shirt, I live it.
Give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and Ad Council. AM 640.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. Thank you for your patience. I was just saying my prayers. How are you? Excellent. What are you having for breakfast? Can't beat that. Apologies for my inavailability last night. I was out like a light. How was your evening? Yes, ma'am. How was your evening? I actually did not. I just went to bed and caught up on some sleep. Absolutely. Did you win more than just? Oh yeah. You can do it to 10. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. Excellent. Any big plans for today? All right. Excellent. Absolutely. Well, that's fun. Okay, it says win 3 games and then what? Just one moment. I'll look at it myself because I'm as confused as you are. All right. So we'll go to win 3 games, play in conversation. Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, so I added you, and then it just what is it doing? It just sent me to conversation. So win 3 games, play in conversation. I don't know what it means. I just clicked it and maybe they want you to have 3 conversations with people. I don't know if that's true, but that's kind of where it sent me. Did it go up? Did it go up one? Okay, I'm gonna try it from my end. Go. That's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna send you an invitation to bowling through here. Okay. 2 players, 5 frames. Okay. Miss, I don't let anybody. Got it. Thank you, man. Get it. That was big time. Nope. Just awful. Get it. Ooh. You got it. Oh, you put some curve on it. That was beautiful. Oh. Thank you, man. Get it. There's a chance you can get this. I would hope it would count for both of us. Oh, that's an excellent point. Hey, when you do it that way, there's a button for rematch. That's cool. I might start sending that to you that way because then I just have to. Okay, but let me see if that's what we had to do. Yes, ma'am, that's what we had to do. Not at all. You do what you would. Absolutely, 100%. You played. You played a 199, but I want that 200th win. Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Like 20th century, 1900s, labor in a Sphinx might be well less.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like that game either. You're not that bad. I'll teach all the tricks. Yeah. I'll help you every day, girl.
For what purpose? With the way. Well, really takes advantage of these basins, so it was turned into that's and they come out and they've never found the source.
Not especially, but I can play it. It's okay. I'm not really good at it.
Geology, okay, I'm gonna try and quickly do that. At Mount Olympus complex, we talked about
Which one? Literati or Word Box? Yeah, it's a good game. No, you. It's like a word search, but instead of getting a list of words to find, you just connect whatever words you can find. Like if there's like let's say a DOG, then you can select the D, the O, the G, and it'll be dog, and you get points for it. Yes, ma'am. I was on there earlier, but there I get impatient, and if they don't call on me, I'll just be like, I'll come back, whatever. And I'm now just on Reddit, just scrolling Reddit, loving it. I love Reddit. It's amazing.
Becoming sort of the focal point of energy from basins and from pyramid shapes that act as a capacitor, and they reach a certain capacity, and then something happens in between them. And what happens in between them, if you can give enough energy, Einstein says that we can have things like relativistic effects. And so, what could be happening is theoretically is that sugar can't wall just accumulate energy. It's quite possible.
Yes, ma'am. 100%. Thank you for letting me miss yesterday. I was. That's right. He came in like 5 times last night, and I was like, almost like, I'm off by like an hour. I'm really good until like the late evening, and because I'm awaking at like 1 in the morning, and that's too early. And I'll do my best to be up whenever you.
Ghost towns, again, if you look at recently on
Yes, ma'am.
you can see there's railroad tracks that would bring energy in like static, uncontrolled, and it would just continue to, find a basin or find a silo, find something metal, a bridge, and accumulate, and until something comes along and discharges it, and you get relativistic effects.
So you're saying that it is interesting that a lot of these high strangeness hotspots, paranormal hotspots, or for example, Skinwalker Ranch, that's located on a basin, correct?
Very centered, like the Periscope. It's right there, the very center. The basin is unlike the other ones, those are northward aligned basins. It seems to be sort of an east-west basin that runs right down the center of this sort of, which is the craziest thing because you have Reno, Boise, Las Vegas, and Salt Lake all make basically a circle. Okay, Reno, Boise, Las Vegas, and then Salt Lake, and then Salt Lake, and there's this big, huge basin, that Uinta basin, that goes between Salt Lake and clear over to the Denver area, and then you have that whole big, huge basin of the United States that goes across the plains. It all runs across that central sort of area, so there's no wonder that you have accumulations happening not only in that Uinta basin right there in the center, like the Periscope, but you have a basin on the other side of it, East Carbon, and I'm working with a rancher, directly with a rancher who's having, oh my gosh, you can't even believe the kind of things, but he sent me pictures of shadow people, and I was at first like, what's this? But he kept sending me pictures of shadow people from different angles, from different places, all along his fence line. I'm saying, that's your family, that's the fence line. And he lost cattle along that fence line. He has shadow people along that fence line. He's doing all these kinds of crazy pictures of lights coming out of the sky. It's incredible.
That he's lost cattle. Are you talking about like bloodletted? Yeah, what is the term? Desanguinated? No blood in them. And so this Roswell, the UFO incident at Roswell, that's a basin as well, is it not?
is, and I know so you take the same thing. The Miroscope toy that we talked about is what the military was doing. As an audio engineer, what they were doing is they were floating stuff over basins in a place where you can get the full picture of the basin and you can do spy stuff. Now, that's about as far as I can go on that. I'm not going to go. I don't know how they were experimenting with a balloon project called the Vogel balloon. And people say, well, there's no Vogel balloon, blah, blah. Well, there was. And this is what it did. It hung above these basins. And it was this big tinfoil, 600-foot long kite that would be up there near the strata, the edge, space, accumulating electricity, accumulating high voltage static. Like you wouldn't even believe. And it would be up there in that place, in that focal place, very easily could be spotted by a UAP, or very easily could open up a relativistic effect portal part of a place where who knows what could happen. But it looks to me like what happened, obviously, is something intersected with that kite and it brought it down.
Alexander Dutson, which is the it also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Dutson, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah, really. They still give me a bonus though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate, but it's just he's smoothly made it about you. Right?
Well, I'm just saying, it's a big deal to get a bonus on that fucking card.
Very cool.
Shreds of that balloon, because those things are meant to just gracefully come down to the earth, and the people come out of their trucks and help them load them up. And that was neat. Now, this was different. There was an electrical storm that night, July 2nd, I believe, July 3rd. All of the pieces are there for what it is that I'm describing for this simple message.
So in other words, that old adage that more than one thing can be true at the same time. So yes, there was Project Mogul. Yes, there was a high altitude, we called it a kite. And we saw, Roger Ramey and others posing with the debris. That was real, but also whether it ripped a hole in the space-time continuum or whatever, there was also a UFO incursion at the same time. Okay. I was so yeah, go ahead.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, so these relativistic effects. When we say a relativistic effect, which are created by these conditions, the existence of let's say a parabolic type basin, which is acting like a Van de Graaff generator, creating huge amounts of static electricity, interacting with, some other essential ingredient, that is creating a relativistic effect. What do we mean by a relativistic effect? Does that mean ghosts aren't real? All of these strange sightings at Skinwalker Ranch aren't real. They are an illusion created by a relativistic effect.
What the experts are saying, and what Einstein said to a friend who was grieving, basically is that there's no now. And he gave us the idea of the twins experiment that share a now, but from another observer's point of view, they can do not sharing a now, and especially if one of those twins experiences high voltage or gravity or both. And part of this too, by the way, is I haven't been mentioning the gravitational anomalies that come along with all these mountains too. So what Einstein was saying is that you had two reasons where you can change the hands of clocks, basically, with high voltage and with that. And so with ghosts, a very popular ghost in Rancho Cucamonga has us believing that a sword from the Congo materialized in a house. It's a 200-year-old sword. So 200 years ago, came in to the living room of Rancho Cucamonga at a very famous poltergeist haunting. How does that happen? Well, Einstein just says that from different points of views, from different observers, from different ways, there's time isn't linear. That's not everything is involved
down. And so I don't know what happened, but I can imagine somebody tried to throw a spear at something they were really afraid of, and it came into this time and place. And that's what high voltage does. We see that one with the kids, whether it happened or not, the Philadelphia experiment.
Right. Excellent example, yes.
It's this Faraday cage that they make. There's people inside. It disappears. It reappears on a southern angle, the direction that the Earth is traveling through space. And then it reappears back in the same harbor where it was, the Eldridge. This ship, the Eldridge.
Okay. Gotta jump in here. We're gonna break here at the bottom of the hour. We'll open up the phone lines, questions and comments for Give Barry. Out of the weekend, Neil Young from Harvest 72 taking us into the break on Coast to Coast AM.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going off when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time of year, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
From the producers who brought you Princess of South Village comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple.
Well, the thing is that I didn't actually use the app. Every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of nausea, and then my heart started beating like so fast. So I opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app.
Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear, everything.
Well, at some point you've got to step out of the canvas and into the real world.
But when the perfect man walks into his life,
Well, I guess I'm saying I like you. Yes, that's right.
well, I don't know. I think so. He actually is too good to be true.
This is a calling.
To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close.
Status check. Nervous, erratic, cautious. Well, you can do this.
And jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Welcome to Chloe and Wonderland. I don't know how many people remember this. Also, you are one decision away from a different life. I know for a fact that it was her who sold this media.
I'm willing to sacrifice anything in order to put love in the center of my life.
I think you explain to me how drinking affected me. I think it breaks them so much more than for me. Every week, I'll sit down with fascinating guests.
Admit you're worthy of love and you deserve love.
It wasn't nearly as bad as what I went through emotionally with the pregnancy I had with my daughter. For real conversations, we wrestled, like straight up crazy, drunk wrestle. That's how rumors get started. Was it helpful for people to come in when you were with like your ex-husband and be like, you should be with somebody better? People are broken, they have to fix themselves. Oh, so this is a window into my world and the stories that make it meaningful. Welcome to Chloe and Wonderland.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Hey everyone, I'm Amy Poehler, and I'm launching a new podcast. It's called Good Hang. And in preparation, I asked some of my friends to send me some videos and give me some tips.
the South and the guests will come. If you're going to do this, really do it. Commit to it. Don't be the celebrity that this is their like 6th thing they're doing. Have a good podcast. Keep your approval rating.
Hey, you got this gig, girl. It's so fabulous. So glad you're working. So good for me. I love true crime and cooking podcasts. Is there any way you can combine the two?
Well, everybody has an opinion and a podcast. So join me for good hanging. It's rough out there. We're just trying to lighten it up a little.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Have you ever wondered if your pet is lying to you?
Why is my cat not here?
Am I going? She's eating my lunch. Or hypnotism is real. It will use suggestion in order to enhance your cognitive control. What's inside a black hole? Black holes could be a consequence of the way that we understand the universe. We have answers for you in the new iHeart original podcast, Science Stuff. Join me, Jorge Chan, as we tackle questions you've always wanted to know the answer to about animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Give yourself permission to be a science geek. Listen to Science Stuff.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Who is it?
Talk to Richard Separate. Call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Richard from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Hey, welcome. Good to have you here. Good to be here. A suspected car thief in Florida gave police a defense they probably hadn't heard before. Teleportation. You heard that correct. Teleportation. Cops in Mormon Beach responded to a crash and found Calvin Johnson behind the wheel of a smashed BMW, which was soon confirmed to be stolen. When asked how he got the car, Johnson shrugged and said, "I don't know, I teleported or something." He doubled down, insisting he materialized inside the vehicle, then thanked officers for saving me from the aliens. No one was hurt, but Johnson was charged with grand theft auto and driving without a license. You know, honestly, though, if originality counts for anything in court, the judge might want to shave a few days off the sentence. After all, teleportation. That's an original defense, I'd say. Anyway, you can see the video and read more about this story in the carousel section up at coasttocoastam.com. All right, mark your calendar. From Feb 20th through the 23rd of 2026, George Norrie takes center stage at the Conscious Life Expo in Los Angeles, one of the largest gatherings of alternative thinkers, researchers, and explorers anywhere. 3 packed levels of speakers, exhibits that challenge convention, thousands of people asking the same questions you are. So join us at the LAX Hilton for a weekend designed to stretch your understanding of reality itself. Some experiences change the way you see the world, so you want to reserve your place at coasttocoastam.com and then click events. That's the Conscious Life Expo, Feb 20 to 23rd, 2026. Hills in Los Angeles. All right, we are opening up the phone lines, taking your questions and comments for Gib Berry as we continue to delve into the machine made of mountains, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
There are lots of politicians that should be getting coal in their stocking for Christmas, but Birch Gold thinks as a smart planner, you deserve silver. That's why for every $5,000 you purchase between now and December 22nd, Birch Gold will send you an ounce of silver, which is up over 60% this year. See, smart people diversify and have a hedge. With the rate cuts from the Fed in 2026, the dollar will be worth less. What happens if the AI bubble bursts? Diversify. Let Birch Gold Group help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA and physical gold. And for every $5,000 you buy, you'll get an ounce of silver for your stocking or for your kids. What a great way to teach them about saving smart. Just text the word COAST to 989898 to claim your eligibility for this offer. Again, text COAST to the number 989898 today. Birch Gold's free silver with qualifying purchase promotion ends on December 22nd. Text COAST to 989898.
If a Lenovo gaming computer is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to score exclusive deals on the gaming PCs you want, like the Lenovo Legion Tower 5 Gen 10 gaming desktop and Lenovo Log gaming laptop. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. Never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance when the unexpected happens. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
Accidental application may vary. Online health questions required.
Gib Berry is with us, and we're discussing the mountain ranges in Utah and elsewhere in the America West. Now they mirror the Giza Plateau in Egypt, or I should say the other way around. The Egyptians, or whoever built the pyramids, received their inspiration from these natural formations. Mountain peaks surrounded by basins, somehow forming some sort of energy device, a capacitor. The basins acting as Van de Graaff generators. The pyramids harnessing this, or in this case, the mountains harnessing this energy. It sounds a little bit like the pyramid theories proposed by Christopher Dunn. Gib?
Yeah, oh, very much. Yep. I thought that was it. That's exactly right. I love Christopher Dunn and his theories. And he's an engineer. When we left off, we were talking about how that energy can start to, be cause time. Like you were saying, there were some of the relativistic effects. Yeah. So all about the experts like Dunn, and it's all about the evidence that we can find, like fossils and the geodes and things like that. There's a mineral called green Vulcanskite. It's a hard mineral for me to pronounce, but it was found in the Ural Mountains in Russia in conjunction with UAP parts from a spaceship that we can't recognize. And that same stone is also found, it's very unique and very rare, but it's also found, once again, we were talking about in the basin here in Utah, within the Uinta Basin. And what's happening is that there's an energy that is making that stone. There's an energy that makes fossils. And we're seeing that there's a problem with the timing on fossils in basins. And so that there's a time dilation that could be happening with a big wash wasp and its fig, where the fig doesn't appear, one of the two doesn't appear before the other one. And so there's some crazy things that I've been finding that are matching up to what the experts are saying. There's energy out there, it's exploitable, and it could do things, modern things that you can see the world's really excited about these days.
So is that why the Mormons went to Salt Lake City? I mean, did Joseph Smith know about this?
Well, they say that it's an absolute truth that they're in contact with extraterrestrials from the Pleiades system, that they told them what to do, where to go, and that their finds, they eventually financed the 19th and 20th centuries with finding the mines, that Virginia City, Ontario mines, all the mines, Las Vegas. And you hear they discovered Las Vegas. Well, they discovered a lead mine there. And the geometry of the lead mine is very similar to the mine that they found here in Salt Lake City. It wasn't just random. It's in a basin. And Las Vegas is a very similar basin to Salt Lake. And they found a lead mine in the same place that they found the Bingham Canyon mine, which is so valuable that it used to be a mountain, and now it's a hole. It's a mile deep and 3.5 miles wide.
So are these relativistic effects creating these minerals?
They could very well be. That could very well. Well, minerals were created in the Big Bang. They're brought up by hot, crustal weakness and volcanic and supervolcano sort of things, stratovolcano effects. But one thing that people aren't exploring with minerals, or that they're happening on these conduits between basins, that there could be an electrical component to gold, silver, and copper formations that we're just completely ignoring. But we're not. Now some of the modern papers, this is my theory. I'm not a geologist. I'm like, it must be electrical. And then I start talking to geologists, and like, yep, there's some papers out right now that we're looking at, and these curious forms of gold that are up there by Colorado Springs, right where you'd expect it, right where Tesla would expect it, where it is just being summoned by the rocks to be in certain places, particularly the sample of gold from up near Colorado Springs. It's just, it's not just geometry that I'm making up anymore. It's geometry that's identifying, mineral deposits, water resources, and symmetry that we're not supposed to have, from mountains that were created by tectonics and plates shifting and things like that. There should be a little bit more randomness to it.
So is that to suggest, and then I want to get to the phones after this, is this to suggest that these seemingly natural formations, the mountains and the basins, may not have been naturally formed? They may have been engineered?
I think they could have been exploited, or they could have. If we're talking about mountains that were created by the subduction of plates, then the information could have been encoded on the plate. And so, there's an artificial layer somehow.
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
What's that?
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
I mean, it's homophobic because Shab is saying, like a black dick because you're gay. But I got you so good, dude, you love black dick.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling stuff. I was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Those are pretty wild.
Yeah.
Those are not unlike Icy Wyatt's jacket.
Yeah.
Bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, and I was like, but I told her that night, and I'm going on that route. She goes, what did she do? She said to me, she goes, hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked away and watched that, they pumped out this.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before because I would recognize those shoes. I would not slip by. But this is just, it's a master class. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting. Because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call your co-host gay. Say they love black men. Then get right into like ticket sales, how well you're doing. Talk about, like, is there enough people to show? When the show, like, how good it is. Just like what you need to do to get people going there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch.
I mean, why are you even saying that?
Everybody has so dumb. It's like, what are we doing? What do I do here? Yeah. What are I doing here? What are I doing here? Going full shot.
Yeah, but it's like, be a little, she goes, that's how you be thankful for that. And that's a big deal. And I never do that. And I never,
It's almost impossible to do. It's like if you're a Navy SEAL and you're in the middle of war, like, you must be badasses.
This night would mark a turning point in the career of Carlos Mencia. News spread far and wide of the allegations, and not long after, Mind of Mencia was pulled off the air. But what really put the nail in the coffin was this bizarre interview.
Of course I fucking steal jokes. Are you out of your fucking mind? When I come to a comedy club, you better run, bitch. You better get the fuck off stage. Because if anything you say is even remotely funny, I'm gonna make it mine. And all I'm gonna do is say Mexican in the front.
What a weird guy. Till next time, dear viewer.
Why would it matter to you?
When that fault moves, it causes spread to create piezoelectric static. That static accumulates uncontrolled. It keeps accumulating until something comes along and discharges with it. And that's where the magic starts to happen.
All right, Keith is in Virginia on the wild card line. Keith, good morning. Welcome. Host, you're on the line with Get Barry. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Richard. And, nice to hear you tonight. I have a few comments. Perhaps give me your opinion or thoughts about they're relevant related to your topic. By any chance, Kay, Wayne Erickson, and Rodney Club. Rodney was a guest on Coast to Coast years ago about the Hollow Earth, and he believed that that's where the Garden of Eden was, and that basically when they were cast out, Joseph Smith believed that and taught the place where they lived. He lived with it in Missouri. And
when you're winning and
Wayne Erickson believes from his work and artifacts, including pearls, and pearls were found among the flat-top bases about 7,100 feet above sea level. And I used to live in Salt Lake and stayed with him on my way moving back to Virginia from Salt Lake. But he had lived in Bountiful before. He was a scholar on the Book of Mormon, a student of the Book of Mormon, and ancient America, things like that. I didn't agree with him on everything, but he had a lot of interesting information and artifacts and things like that. So the place that the Arch Road Noah was in that area. And so, and I was going to say as well, he referred to the promises, and the Book of Mormon talks about 3 migrations back to the Americas.
basic problem is like, look, whatever my problems are with, certain comics in terms of what they do, I get that. I still believe, they can do whatever you want. But there's this idea that there's this large tribe
the great monoculture of free thinkers were deciding what comedy was or what good comedy is, and because there's so much noise coming from them, it was just starting to be annoying because it's completely subjective, and their groupthink on it was at best boring.
I agree. I also think there's a huge difference between where you want to punch and punching up, let's go. But I think to what you were saying, it's sort of like this level of sort of punching down and fighting for the R word and all this other stuff has just become so stupid. So
when the person you're bullying is crying and saying, okay, that's usually when you stop. That's right. If you're a professional bully. But if that's all you have in your quiver, then that's all you have in your quiver. They don't have any other. Yeah. What are they going to do? Some interesting thought-provoking comedy?
Like, what? No, that's what we do, dude.
I got my gun, I got my big dick, that's what
Sorry.
Yeah. I can't get by those shoes, though. Those are wild shoes. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously. Yeah. You don't even need to say that, but...
I bet you they're comfortable.
Babe, I don't even think they're comfortable.
Really?
Could you imagine if your dad wore that? Your dad just shows up. Who sold you these?
Yeah.
Go back to the store.
I mean, I can't talk. There's plenty of clips of me with bright yellow shoes, but they only had one color, or yellow. That's it.
Those look like comic book shoes, like something like not Magneto, but like a superhero would wear.
Yeah.
In their suit.
When it comes to shoes for you, 8 inches? No, just kidding. What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white?
No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do like wild colors like that.
Yeah.
Standard Vans.
Yellow, black, pink. That's like all the shoe. Green.
Yeah.
A little highlights green.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot for a shoe. If your shoe starts looking like an energy drink.
I mean, yeah, look at the energy drink.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's where the red flags come in.
Yeah, he gets the energy. You got this in a size 16? So they got a big black dick.
Yeah, the bullet's flying. Who gives a fuck? That's what we're used to this. So it's an extreme example with the Navy SEALs, but it's just
be
more grateful.
Yeah, the pink shoelaces.
Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like gum or... You're right. They're kind of like Joker shoes.
Yeah.
He's a Joker at an NBA contract.
Yeah, you're right.
And I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I mean, and I try to practice.
You should be in theater, so you talking in comedy. You're a monster. You're the one that taught me stand up. I'm super grateful for that. Out of everyone, no one gives you the credit you deserve. We've been over this. Yeah, you're the reason I can afford private school for my kids for doing stand up. That's all Brian Callen. You're the one that pushed me. You should be a theater act, and I having it towards people for it that you're not. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. You should be there. And it bothers me you're not.
He's supposed to start crying over this shit.
Let's talk about black dicks. We start crying.
He thinks Callen deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you use some of your marketing genius to help out your boy?
Yeah.
Right? You sell tickets. I mean, you do cancel tours without saying why, but... Yeah, Shaw, that was a weird clip there. I guess it's nice that they're friends. They clearly have a good friendship going.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Callen, he's just not that funny.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest. He's not that good at stand-up. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny.
I think Callen is funny. I think Brendan Schaub is a black hole.
I think Schaub is funnier than Callen.
Oh my god!
It doesn't make me. Callen's whole bit is that voice.
Yeah.
I'm a man. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but like he just does that over and over again.
You're right.
Every clip is him doing that. Oh, really?
Afghanistan.
Well, that's not even a bit. That's just him knowing how to say that country right, I guess.
Afghanistan.
But for some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that.
Yeah.
Which is obnoxious.
Well, my favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, dude. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the infamous Happy Hip Blow ad read from the deleted app. I guess they deleted this live stream. So have you seen this yet?
I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar because we watched some of them on the last one. I remember Paulie's stance.
Yeah.
He's just got his leg up on the thing. He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, we definitely haven't seen this one on the show.
He just goes big.
Hey, Chin, make sure he doesn't
finishes.
Chin, make sure he doesn't cut to me when I'm yawning, please.
All right, well, try.
Too late. It was live, by the way.
I know, he's doing a switcher. He just don't cut to me. It's already been a
That's hissy. Yeah,
If you need that nice, warm, balanced, good mood feeling,
There you go.
Paul, you need Happy Hippo.
I know.
What'd I miss?
You missed it. The point of the fucking clip.
There you go.
Paul, you need Happy Hippo.
I know a line of coke, dude.
No, we don't do that. What's
What's going on, you bunch of pussy?
In the middle of his kratom ad read, he brings up cocaine.
I mean, yeah, that is crazy. But to me, the funniest part was that Paulie's like, I'm going to yawn. Don't do that. And then Shop sees the opportunity to stick in that Happy Hippo kratom because it doesn't let you sleep. Is that how they sell it? It's like Adderall or something.
I don't even know.
I don't know. Every time we get into kratom, it gets very controversial in the
It's
comments.
definitely not good though, kratom.
Yeah, it's like heroin that keeps you awake. No thanks. Q 17 comments. Hey man, it's like it's not heroin, man.
There's a weird Venn diagram of people that are advocates of kratom and also hate Brendan Schaub.
A lot of listen. If it helps you, that's great. And we're just doing a bit. But I am never going to take something called Happy Hippo. That's a drug. Just obviously it's not. Doesn't sound good for me, but if it helps you, great.
Kratom, dude. Happy Hippo Kratom is one advice that I use personally. Either for podcast, stand up.
You gotta cut that part out.
No, you're good, man. We're live, right? So it's all good, dude. It's the best. Use that nice balance, good.
It's also Saturday night. People usually do coke on Saturday.
You're right, dude. But I say that's Happy Hippo. Yeah. I don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing,
I
right?
don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing.
It's just like, I was like, shut up and get back to cocaine. We're talking about cocaine, idiot. Over you, dude.
I
would
use the
never
highly
touch
concentrated
coke,
shots,
dude.
the butterscotch or sour apple. They have gummy powders. They got the shots for you. If you're interested,
They got
go to
Chinese ginseng.
HappyHippo.com. Promo code STICK23 for 20% off for life. That's HappyHippo.com. STICK23.
With plum
Main
sauce
event's coming up.
and some plum sauce.
So I like plum sauce
Yeah, you
with
put
wonton
it.
tongue.
What's
But
going
also,
on?
for those studios too. It's a tough situation for the studios too, right?
Seems like you've never seen a fight in your
I'm gonna
entire
take
life.
for the bow. Here you go.
There we go.
And I got the coke right here. And I got the chunky coke, bro. I went to the line right here. And then like at EDC.
I thought Paulie was sober. This might just be a bit he's doing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay.
I just realized that is the schmo from those weird interviews. Did you recognize the
Oh,
schmo?
yeah.
He's just not in costume.
Yeah.
Interesting.
B. But yeah, shout out to Pauly Shore, dude.
Yeah.
Unintentionally homeless somehow.
Yeah.
This next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm shopping you now.
No, you're not.
Posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Papa Turned Down Commentating for 1FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid, uneducated. Oh, he's I didn't see the A. Fuck.
Oh, good. I know that we've seen a lot of Toronto Rapture clips, but just shout out to the Canadian homeless. They're pretty good. There's a lot of them. You know, they're chopping up clips every 7 days a week.
They're working the walk hard.
Yeah, it's almost like they're Australia.
Singapore, I remember if you spit or something, they cane you.
Singapore,
Crazy like that.
I know that's what one championship with drugs. You got hung, dude. One championship was asking me to come in Singapore. I'm like, oh, it's beef. No, I know you were afraid, but I was like, wait, I can't pee outside? How about the best food in the world?
I can't pee outside, bro.
That's his first thought in Singapore. Singapore seems like a crazy destination to go to, right?
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm like, wow, that's really far and way different.
Yeah.
But in his mind, he's like, where? I can't pee outside? I can't pee in the sink? No, what do they do to you in Singapore if you pee in someone's sink?
I love it. I know, but if I fart on the bus, am I going to jail? Probably.
I thought that was
Probably
funny.
going to jail for those shoes in Singapore.
I thought that part was funny.
If you fart something.
If I fart on the bus, I go to jail.
Strict rules.
You might drink up or wearing your hair long. Lee Kuan Yew. He was a benevolent dictator.
He's still there?
Nope, he died. I think his son's running the show.
Is he the same? They can
He knows so much, you know. He's just so smart. Yeah. Too bad it doesn't translate into laughs.
Lee Yu goes down as one of the great figures of certainly political history in some ways.
But you can't have long hair, big dick? I'm screwed.
He was like,
oh my God.
What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks?
Yeah, well, we're going to find out short.
Oh, okay. We get into
these
it.
motherfuckers chewing gum.
Dude, no big dick, Brian?
And if there was a homeless guy in Singapore, they were Confucian. It was Chinese. It was Confucius. Like the harmony, clean, orderly. I mean, it was incredible.
Jay, can you look if you have a big dick in Singapore?
I think
because if I'm going to jail for that, lock me up.
You might be right. Big dick. You might go. But yeah.
Let's just do it for fun. Average size. Oh no. Is it true that Singaporean may have short penises?
What in the fuck are we doing here? I don't know.
Not totally true. Written by a Singaporean dude.
Perfect.
It's about 5 inches on average. Well, I'm crushing everybody.
Dude, I'm Godzilla in Singapore, daddy.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, Jim?
He's like, all right, we got the dick joke in. Let's move on.
So many dick jokes in this episode. You guys, they might have big dicks, but they need dick juice for it to work.
That is a good point. I didn't even put those two together.
Right, juice, not even the pills.
Yeah.
I think it's strange that they're taking juice. That's my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice. That's a little, I don't know. That's dicey.
Yeah, dude, I'm not going to pharmaceutical juice my dick hard.
If you have to drink something to get hard, it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You got to take a big swig of something, figure it out.
Yeah,
how'd it fucking go?
If you have to drink dick juice, drop one of the podcasts, dude. Like, get rid of one of the podcasts.
Yeah. I've seen too many podcasts.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the Gringo Poppy Hour.
My girl can cook, but it's only like, authentic Mexican shit. I know what it is. And my girl's never been in Canada. She's like, we cook spaghetti, penne, pasta. How many Mexican dishes can you cook? That's what I learned. I was like, where's the burritos? Where's tacos? That's not Mexican. Chili. He cooks all the time. Oh, that's awesome. I don't eat. That's what I'm listening.
Is it always Mexican food?
Only Mexican food. Like spaghetti, penne, pasta. I'm like the audience right now.
That's fine.
Yeah. That's actually the lining of a cow's stomach that they eat. I go, Daddy's on the road too much for you. You can still use cow stomach.
Oh, really, dude?
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told my son I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. I'm like a refugee in my own house, man. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house.
Your girl doesn't cook?
No.
Yeah. She doesn't. And we talked about this. She cooks strawberries.
And she cooks strawberries. What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. Fat people are like, fuck that. I can't imagine Shab eating fruit.
She cooks strawberries.
Shab's just so dumb that I can't imagine him eating any fruit or vegetables, really.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he like? There's one clip where he just randomly was like, "Can I get a banana or something like that?" I just don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Yeah. Look it up. Find the clip.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It says, Barn Door says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers. And a little tag right there. I don't know if you saw that. Axe J. Let's see here.
Yeah, why don't we invite him on? Comedian, former MMA fighter.
This guy does not want to talk to him. He's like, let's avoid. We can't. Let's just have him on.
It looks like not only does he not want to talk with him, but it looks like someone forced him to wear that hoodie. There's like, do I have to? They're like, yes, you do. You have to sell the merch.
Like, my podcast is going downhill. I've abandoned my podcast.
Sell the merch. Sell the merch. It's a good one.
Brandon Schwab. Yeah. The Aaron Rodgers thing. You were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's my boy. Okay. So the drug thing, is that what you were doing?
Ayahuasca.
No, I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. Okay. I'm really close to Aubrey. I've known Aubrey for like 12 years.
So I did want to ask you about this.
Yeah, so we have a project we're starting, the three of us together. And then I was out there for that, but they're like, hey, come to this conference. I didn't know what I was getting into, but it's pretty cool.
Okay, awesome.
So, wait, he's there with a guy from Onnit, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Well, they agree on vaccine stuff.
Yeah.
So, starting a successful business, one of the things you want to do with like-minded people.
Yeah.
Same cultural values.
I mean, big picture, dude, I cannot wait for Aaron Rodgers to go on TFAK, dude.
Yeah. There's going to be some good clips there for sure.
And I hope we see Aaron Rodgers become homeless.
I don't think so. More than likely, it'll be great. It'll be like Shab and Callan, like, so when you got canceled by the media, right? Because they're all like, and then Shab's like, you got a big dick. I know this guy has a big dick. It's all the classics.
I mean, honestly, I'm shadow banned, so I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the media's like making up lies about us based off everything that we said and did.
But you know how like people, you could visually see that they're homeless, but they're trying their best to like keep the relationship public and nice. You know what I mean? Like Howie Mandel, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
He's the only one brave enough to bring up the mangina to his face, though. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
He does his homework. If you have Howie Mandel on, he's gonna. If he came on here, he'd make fun of your pubes and my teeth.
We'll be out of business though if they start 10 minutes shop with him and Aaron Rodgers.
Howie Mandel and Aaron Rodgers?
No, Brendan Schaub and Aaron Rodgers, dude.
They're gonna do 10 minutes of Schaub. Like Schaub's gonna do 10 minutes of Schaub?
Yeah, dude. That's the way to end our business.
That'd be amazing.
Okay, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "This Is Tough Listening B."
If Donald Trump goes to prison, what happens to America?
What a great start. I feel like getting a glass of wine and like sniffing, like taking a sip.
Getting the
time light a candle for this one. This is like, if Donald Trump, like, what could possibly come next?
What's the over-under on mentioning penis, dude?
Yeah, you have to guess. Like, is America gay then? Or no? I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, so let's make a bet right now. I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mention penis, if you're willing to bet that he does.
Yeah, I think he's going to mention penis. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Now remember, over 70 million people voted for him. And do you think people, I think he definitely played a part in the January 6th riots. That was nothing of it if you lock up a former sitting president.
So let's go through it. Hold on, Pete.
Yeah. You know history. You're the best person to ask this. You know history.
So good.
Oh, my God.
So he's so stupid that, like, all the missaid words, you don't even hear them, really. He's like, I'm sitting president of that. Hold on, B. You're the one to ask about this, but I'm going to say.
I like how he acts as if Brian has the problem of cutting him off. You know?
Yeah. Good point.
Can you go through the list of dictators that imprisoned their constituents, that imprisoned other people that were running against them? If you want to go through the list of former world leaders that imprisoned former presidents,
it hurts every point. Those shoes hurt every potential point you can make.
Yeah.
It's just impossible to take him seriously, as usual, with what he's dressed in.
He's making those New Balances look like fucking Jordans, dude.
The New Balances look like, it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a full suit compared to that. I mean, the way Brian's dressed is kind of ridiculous, too. He has on, like, a mafia, jumpsuit, but also jeans, maybe.
Ankle socks.
But, I mean, it's fine. It's not that weird. But just, that is wild.
Yeah.
The right side of the screen is out of control.
Scare the shit out of you. If you go through that list.
Yeah, I'd say the difference here is that there are a lot of Republicans in power who won't admit it, but they would love to see Donald
100%
blocked out of the race.
I think Biden will win if not. I'm sorry, not Biden. You have a chance to win Trump. I think DeSantis can win if he goes, if I become president, I will pardon Trump, because then he gets the Trump supporters. That'd be his biggest ally move.
He's kind of said that. He's already hinted at that.
He needs to be very clear.
But the problem is DeSantis is not going to beat Trump in the primaries.
No chance.
Oh, no dick mentions, dude.
Well, I don't know. Does it count that when he said dictator makes it sound like he said dictator?
Oh.
Get in there. I don't know.
Well, you comment below. Let us know.
Dear friend.
But yeah, I don't even know. So this is a tough listening.
Ron DeSantis, he comes on the mic. He has like a big a press conference. And he's like, I want to announce that know, I have a new part of my campaign. From now on, my campaign's going to be, dear friend. And then Shab comes out and gives him advice. That's what he wants advice from.
That's like, remember how Donald Trump had that video, grab him by the pussy? There's going to be like some clip of Robert DeSantis listening to T-Fat K. They're like, oh, we cannot have this man be president.
When you're famous, they just let you what? They just let you say anything. Need a man. John, who is John Africa?
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called How About Now, Papa? So it looks like it's a long time ago. What is it, circa 2016, 17?
That does look like a long time ago.
I've already seen this clip, and he definitely, I get a very Addies vibe.
Well, this is Baba dressed in like that GIF where, you know, the GIF that where he's like swinging the bat and shirt.
It's that sense of not knowing the unknown is so scary.
This is screaming Addies, dude.
So, but in comedy, I can kind of control it. I know if I work my ass off, that I'm gonna be able. I know what's gonna hit. I have a few tricks I know that can hit if I'm in a tough spot. I know I can get the crowd back. And also, if I bomb, cool. I'll go over to the Comedy Store or the Improv and do something else and redeem myself.
But isn't the crowd like an unknown, though?
Not really. Funny's funny. Black, white, Asian, Mexican. Funny's funny.
Right.
Nothing. I can't say when a comic is done, this crowd, man. Oh, you think it's the crowd?
This is probably something he said to somebody else. Like, I see him as the guy being like, the crowd. He is adding up. You're right. This is the side effects of the Adderall, for sure. No breath in between thoughts.
I feel bad while I watch it because maybe he did kick the addiction or whatever, but addiction. But this does give off very, like, I'm high on Addies, got a baddie, waiting at my truck.
Can't wait to text Mark.
Yeah.
Can't wait to text the baddie.
Just
Can't
got
wait to do more
a fresh shipment of dick juice. Boom. You know what I mean? I got Mark on socials, responded to DMs.
Hey guys, how are socials?
And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him being completely fucking ignorant to everything else around him.
Yeah, zero self-awareness in this one.
It's not the crowd. It's material, bro. They paid money to laugh. Not only do they pay money to laugh here, they're also full of booze. Yeah. You can't make them laugh. You're screwed. Yeah. Fuck my life.
But yeah, any thoughts on that?
I mean, just very obvious Adderall usage there is what pops out to me. I have nothing else to say.
I just want to say, Bappa, I'm proud of you if you're off the Addies. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, get off that.
Get off the Addies. Like,
we need you to stay around, Bappa.
He should just have that clip as a favorite on his photo app and just watch it and be like, I don't need Addies today.
Yeah, he should be watching it and be like, never again. It should haunt him. I mean, it's funny to watch him like that, but for his health, for your health, Papa, don't whatever you're taking in that clip, stop it.
Yeah,
because Happy Hippo doesn't affect him like that.
Kratom is not good either, dude. I want to reinforce that idea. All right, this next one's called David Spade, Not a Numbers Guy, posted by Siphon Filter. We're still looking for a shit or throat slitter, dude. Where the fuck is he?
Where's he been?
We're all ready to go on this?
You said that with a tinge of jealousy in your voice.
I am very jealous of it.
Yeah.
Just 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
The certified homeless.
Got him.
Not much we can say about that one.
No, just very well. Very good delivery from David Spade there.
And good catch by Siphon Filter. I didn't even know that. I didn't know Papa was on Lights Out.
Cats are everywhere, B.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We got to acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips, dude.
Yeah, he's doing good. A lot of work ethic. That white boy that works too much?
Yeah.
Question mark?
You don't matter, but this clip is called That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills /NFL Narrative. Trying to
to Sean Corkle.
So wait, where did you play college ball?
University of Colorado, CU.
Oh, okay. And then you got drafted by the Bills?
I signed as a free agent to the Buffalo Bills, and then I went to training camp with the Buffalo Bills, pulled a hamstring, they put me on IR, and went back home for rehab. They released me, and then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets, and I think what people don't realize about the NFL is like once you see how the hot dog is made, like holy shit, dude. Because
you can't see it, but off screen he's going like this.
Yeah. One thing I don't get, I don't know if some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights in the Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know why he has to. It's also impressive to play college football.
Yeah.
Why lie about the other stuff? It's just not. It's not worth it.
And I do want to address. There was one comment on the last video because we don't post and ghost. We read the comments, Pete.
Oh yeah.
There was one comment about like, yeah, I'm down with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him in his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they've seen that before, but I hate making fun of his UFC career. The NFL stuff is funny because he was never in the fucking NFL, dude. You know?
I guess it's kind of funny to see somebody get knocked out, especially the way he did when he's like,
but
like, I mean, I don't. It's terrible because it might be brain damage or whatever, but it is funny. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
But yeah, the constant using of that clip though is like, come on, dude.
They do kind of use it a lot.
Yeah. But I'm down. I'm here for it, dude. I'm a clerk at PF Chang's, whatever they're called. I'm a hostess, dude. All right, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's killing it on the chain.
Yeah.
It's called Diddler Calls Out a Mispronunciation, and Papa mirrors Diddler. Here we go.
some people had pets when I was a kid. Those sugar gliders. They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Insane.
Sorry,
man.
what?
They're like little chipmunks that can fly.
Sorry.
Chipmunk.
My son says chickmunk.
Chipmunk.
But you said chickmunk.
No, I didn't, dude. You're used to your son saying it, right?
I asked you, I said, I'm sorry, what? You looked at me and you said, chickmunk. And then...
Oh, no, dude. Chickmunks. Those are
the females
with big tits. They
Wait.
fly. Yeah, no. But a chipmunk,
Okay.
time to let you go.
I like how he emphasizes the second, like, nobody brought monk, and he's like, chickmunk.
I mean, it's so much worse when because it would just be funny, like him saying that word wrong. They could do like a banter about it. It's kind of funny already.
Yeah.
But when he says chick moves, like, chicks with big hooters. It's like, fucking moron.
All right, wait. Let him fuck you.
Let him titty fuck you. Let's not make any sudden moves.
Otherwise, no thank you. You're gonna die.
You gotta let him finish. He's gonna rip everybody's face off.
Predicted.
I'm predicted. What do you think about that one?
Well, hilarious way to pronounce chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse. You know, because he's talking about sugar gliders, and he's an animals guy. I love Shop on animals.
Yeah.
Very funny. I almost wish that the Diddler hadn't interrupted him with the chipmunks thing.
Yeah.
Because then we could have heard whatever thought was coming about the sugar gliders. Maybe we would have got another dirt servant. You never know. Shop will go anywhere with animals. It never makes any sense.
Well, the last clip I think is just for you, Papa. But this one is the second to last clip. All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Barn Door is insistent about spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary. Chip contains hardly any of the details. Here goes.
So then the day he's going to announce he's going on Jay Leno, and Jay Leno assumed he was, I don't want to know what they're going to talk about. I want to be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all assume...
You're killing me right now because I want to see this stuff.
But I'm saying Jay Leno has just assumed that
you're giving me all the turning points that I want to see.
Well, he becomes governor, Brian.
I know, but I want to see these. Can you not give me the
detail?
Yeah, I'm watching the documentary.
I know this stuff.
I know, but I want to see it.
Yeah, the bottom line is we got to do a podcast and talk about stuff. So the bottom line is he becomes governor. Spoiler.
Spoiler McGee over here.
He's so dumb. He's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it. You don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have to spoil it. That's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Brian's like, you please don't. He's like, no, I am. It's like a Will Ferrell character right now.
But can you not go through that? I know.
I'm not going to give you any of that stuff out.
I know the story.
I know. Relax. We got the podcast to do.
You're going through.
I'm dropping that detail, Brian. No, I'm not. But he becomes governor, which we all fucking know. If you don't, run yourself into a wall. So he becomes governor, right? And when he's governor, he didn't realize what it entailed.
Run yourself into a wall.
The clip title is right. Didn't really reveal anything. And the shoes.
It should have said and the shoes at the end of the title. What do you think about that? Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Is there like stuff to spoil?
Not really.
I'm on Papa's side. I'm like,
probably know most of the stuff already if you're an Arnold head.
Oh, okay. Are you?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish his book, but I read a good amount of it, so I got an idea. I wish I had finished it. I'm busy. Just kept busy. Yeah. But yeah, I read it, and they also,
it's hard to read other ones.
I read 2 of his books, or parts of them.
All right, so this is the last clip. Dude, all I do is lie to you has been the majority of the clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. Let's see.
What's up, fam? Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys, busting with the bizoys.
Busting with the bizoys? What does that mean?
I don't know.
He's busting with his kids?
I have no idea what that means, Papa.
Wait, let's see if we can get better context here.
Boys, busting with the bizoys. The dad merch. Happy Father's Day, fellas. Where's our month? One day? For dads, one day? Okay. That tracks. One day? We can't get a month? Okay. Everybody else get a month? We can't get a month?
Is there a women's month? Women empowerment month?
There's a women's month, probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month, is there?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, there's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays, really. Mother and Father's Day.
Yeah.
Not sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some bit he heard somewhere.
Yeah. It's definitely in reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's in reference to Black History Month.
We don't get a month like the gays, like Ryan gets. Got him.
Can you get a month for the dads out there? Okay, that's cool. We'll just take that.
I've abandoned my month.
That. Happy Father's Day, fellas. Just announced Covina, California. Your boys there. Last weekend in June through July 1st, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. New club. It's a little theater that they converted into a comedy venue. So come get you some Covina. Let's do it. Tickets at thickboy.com right now. Happy Father's Day, though, to all the real dads out there.
Covina, great place. Not really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland, all those European, the O2. I don't think you're going to find an O2 in Covina. Great place, never been there. All right, that's the show. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week.
Later.
Would you change if I asked you to change? Would you scream if you saw the cops? Would you cry if you saw my stand-up? And does man still go both ways? Would you giggle if I tried my best? Would you laugh? Oh, I highly doubt it. And would you die for your mess again? Please don't roll Cheetos tonight. I can be your hero, baby. I will bring the tiger thing. It's freaking land forever. You can roll me through my throat. Please don't damn my mess again. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better ask me. Watch 10 minutes of shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Wow, we're in our new studio. We got a new setup. It's going to be a lot better. We're going to put stuff up and all that. Also, we have a new producer, Daniel Jimenez. Gerardo left the show, but we have, thankfully, Daniel was one of the best in the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a little redacted bit to start it.
I just want to say Gerardo's amazing, too, though.
Yeah, this is Gerardo, in case you're
Gerardo's my favorite
in case you
person.
can't tell. If you're so redacted, you don't know. But anyway, as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord if you want to. Both of those. Discord's free. Spotify, everything's on Spotify now. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks to everybody who's on the live. That's a new thing we just did. The live's crazy. We got a bunch of new subscribers. 7 days a week. We're gonna start doing that. But anyways, that's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the chin clip now.
All right.
Chin.
Our first clip is posted by Brenda in Scab. Right? Brenda in Scab for Prez. It's called Humble Beginnings.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and create troll accounts,
Which one are you watching?
I view those people the same I'd view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. Because the person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not.
Dude, what's the matter with living in your mom's basement?
Nothing, B.
That's awesome.
Doesn't count.
Yeah.
You're just that's something that if you love your family, maybe stay there. Maybe you're working on going somewhere else. Saving up money. The thing that gets me though is it doesn't matter. Right after saying it's like a homeless guy, they don't matter. That's like the beginning of everything. That line. But I don't think he really. To stand up for Shafir, I don't really think he means that. I think his redacted brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But it sounds really bad when he does that. Like, I can't imagine a worse thing that he could say.
Yeah.
Talking about this guy, these people that have no home and no job and they're struggling. Maybe they can't eat. They don't have enough money to eat or have a place to live. And he's like, they don't matter. That's so ridiculous. All because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read.
Yeah.
You're so mad about these comments, but you don't read them, B, and now you're saying that homeless people don't matter and you don't care about cat profiles. Dicey. Nice.
Let's finish it off.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or it's just
also saying that you don't care while also sounding like you're about to cry.
You don't care, but you're talking about it for a long time and saying the same things over and over again.
Yeah.
You care.
Yeah.
Hey, Brendan Shaw, you care, B.
You care.
You block
does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. The type of person that were to go on YouTube and leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way.
Is he enlisting his son to fight YouTube commenters and Reddit people?
I guess.
He's raising his 2 kids so that one day they can find out where the Reddit people live. Visit the mods' homes.
10 minutes of Tweeties.
Us too. But at some point, Tiger and Boston are going to find these people. That's why he's having them do jujitsu.
Yeah.
He's gonna find people like Ryan Joseph and
keep busy.
Shitter Throat Splitter and keep them busy.
Hey, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. When people lets that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. What do you care? It'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares?
Is it?
Chin.
Come on, Chin. Sell yourself out, B.
Damn.
You gotta be honest with these people. You don't need yes men. Brenda's got too many. That's the one knock on Chin. He's a yes man.
Ugh.
He's never telling Brendan how it is. Okay, you should be telling him how it is 7 days a week.
Okay. Maybe he meant that's a good example for you. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You should live by that.
Yeah. Anyways.
Dicey.
Tears.
Okay.
Even a homeless guy. If a homeless guy was just creating a profile and talking shit, it doesn't matter. They're all the same.
What is that? Did he have a bad interaction with a homeless guy that day, too?
Probably, dude.
The homeless guy made fun of his pants. Remember, a homeless guy did make fun of his pants in that old video.
Yeah.
the homeless guy's like, hey, your pants or whatever, and then Shab goes, hey, you don't have a house. Calls for laughter. He really does have a problem with homeless. I take back what I said earlier.
Yeah.
He does not like homeless people.
All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's called This Lying POS Redact, still claiming to be Bill's alumni. Posted by Mitchy Slick _LBC.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Sean McCorkle. I saw him tweeting about that. He's like, you were never in the NFL at all.
Yeah.
Just a bald-faced lie.
Yeah. I think we'll get to that later, too. I think I have that pulled up. Ready?
Was there like an apology or retraction?
Oh, sir. And then the team is on the Bills. Bills alumni here. But we played games. He played it, but...
That'd be funny if he was talking about Blackfish and he's like Blackfish in the documentary, like, guy has been there, right?
Yeah.
He worked it.
Or he's like Killer Whale right here, right?
Big J. Ogerson over here. He forgets who he is. He starts thinking he's another comedian. Sorry, it's my CT flaring up. I thought it was Dan Soder for a minute. Sorry, guys.
If I told you I was in the NFL, would you believe me? All right, let's go to the next one. This one was posted by some excerpts from the Gronkening of the Chombi, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. You got a dad who knows I can get you pretty far, and then the rest can be on you. But all you have to do is commit. And I go, all your buddies, this is what's going to happen. This is what happened with me. In the summer, your buddies are going, like you told me, they're going to Fiji and they're going to Paris. They're watching YouTube and playing video games. You're going to be working. It's not fun. I'm telling you right now, it's not fun, but boy, is it worth it. I said, if that's what you want, I'll show you the blueprint. But I'm telling you, man, it's work, dude. It's fucking work, buddy. It's not going to be cool. It's not going to be cool. Your friends are going to want to do this and this. You're not going to be able to do that. Your friends are going to want to eat this. You're not going to be eating that. Little girls, his dad, it's like, he's only right.
What kind of lessons do you think he's going to teach his son? It's like, first of all, 8 inches.
Yeah.
Now, but, I mean, the thing is, Shab is saying this. It's not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, practice. Instead of playing video games or watching YouTube, I guess he's saying be in the gym or whatever, so he can be a great athlete. But when you look at Shab and what he's done, is that what you want?
Yeah.
He's like a laughing stock.
But also, to keep in mind, those you can't do teach. So, exactly. Good point. So, I'm hoping that this becomes like the Michael Jordan of baseball. That would be awesome. It's just bad. What? No, Michael Jordan of basketball, but for baseball.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, my God. That's a hard one because Michael Jordan played. I realize that. Who's more confused? Yeah. I was really confused. Comment below. Yeah, we're both of us there. Okay, Michael Jordan of baseball being like really good or bad? This is like,
no, I'm saying like a really good baseball player.
Daniel Jimenez is so, this is a trial period. We'll see how.
All right, let's see the rest of this clip.
Bison,
And so Enrique
salmon,
had to
good way to
film
prove
about
the NFL.
the
It's a
crying
disaster.
stuff in the
Sacrifice
video
now
was
and live like a king
and
later.
he was really
All your
crying.
friends and me do all shit. We're not going to be doing it. It's a disaster. And then he's like, oh, yeah, that's what I wanted. Because the medicated, she was kind of not doing great. He goes, again. I was like, I don't like that. I didn't say anything because I'm not like, again. I'm like, whatever you want to try, let's go. No, I'm like, okay, let's not get it. Let's go fun. This is what you want. It's this every single day. It's a disaster. And so when I was yours, I was obsessed with football. One thing I was football. Saturday Night Live, outside that, it's football. I was obsessed. Not because my dad told me that's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. It's all if you want. I was an expert in football. It's like that's what it takes. It's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like he said, well, the only thing that matters is football.
He had some hits. I forgot. Yeah, dude, Anacornicova. How you beating that, dog? Dog, when Anacornicova came out with this Sports Illustrated spread, she had this fucking, just like I do, a fucking tennis ball right here. I'll never fucking forget it. Her shirt was pink.
I think that Shab should really focus
Really?
teaching his son
Fucking burned in this bitch.
classic
There's like, boom, you split my fucking head open right now. It goes, da-da-da, da-da-da, and then a cornucopia with that fucking tennis ball.
They're gonna say fuck soccer practice and baseball practice, and they'll end up with a podcast.
Really?
In front of some comedians.
It's loves Bryce Harper.
How
That poor Nazi talk shit. He's gonna end up playing football this game. They're making the comparison, I guess. But I mean, this one.
No, but the first part goes, let me be like her.
Not bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, broken clock is right twice a day, and I think it's cool for him to want to spend more time with his kid. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd like to know why. Yeah, what's going on? Unless it's like some serious family drama, which I hope not. Yeah, wish the best for Pop.
We've stated multiple times that we want Pop to make more money, we want him to create more content, and we love him.
We love the content.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next one.
We love him. I like that.
This is posted by Siphon Filterer. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Correct Jelly Roll off the length of Gringo Poppy.
Oh, yeah, this is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll. We didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
Now I actually know who he is. It's like a country singer or something. Well, let's see.
I will say, watching your set develop is something I got to do where I watched you and the pandemic come with new material.
Yeah.
To say it was like 2020 Bandits. And then I watched Gringo Poppy, and of course I see you right before that. And it was still from 2020 to 2021 or whatever they call it, 2020. Totally different still almost. So it's like maybe 2 or 3 things in the
Salamos.
And then even from that to you finalizing the product and going, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, it was fucking up. It was like a
Worst.
41-minute special, a little bit over 40 minutes, 30-something minutes, and there were still like 20-something minutes.
Oh my God.
It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Pop.
Yeah.
It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, he talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are like murderers and like, assaulter, and it's like the lowest of low, and saying, hey man, like, I know it's real tough right now, but one day, you just got to make it right with the Lord, get better, start treating people right, and treat yourself right, and all that. So he's talking to the worst of the worst. So the Brendan Schaub, Gringo Poppy, in comparison to like a murderer, he's told like a murderer, there's still hope for you.
Yeah.
Or somebody with nothing, nothing to their name, living in some trailer park town, just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. And he's like, you have a good heart. People love you. You don't know it. So when he talks to Schaub, it's like, it's just a stand-up special, really.
Yeah.
That's what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't agree with what he said, but no, the special made us laugh very hard.
However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether, Schaub was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos, impressive.
Wait a minute, the time does matter. For Schaub not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Schaub that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone.
Yeah.
No part of him is like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do or whatever. He's never going to correct somebody.
Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant like, it's just not impressive at all, however many minutes.
Oh, yeah.
But the clip is hilarious because he doesn't correct him and Schaub's an idiot. But also, on the side note, it's like, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrible. Or it could be 100 minutes.
And you remember early on when the Gringo Poppy came out, he said that they filmed an hour and that he was going to drop clips from the rest of it for social media.
Damn, I want to get that footage.
I know, dude.
I'd almost rather, what would you rather find? The footage that they cut out or the roommate?
Oh, that's hard. If you were to tell me, like, do you want to find the footage that they cut out or the Holy Grail, I would still choose the footage. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's easy, B.
But the roommate, that's another...
For me, I still want the footage.
Yeah.
Because the footage is probably... If it's worse than the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey.
But there's, like, a fine line of, like, good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Poppy's amazing.
It's true.
But it's because of how bad it is. But if it's worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. But the
I don't know, though. That's the thing. It's like you don't know. It's like one of these deep questions in life. They don't know the
but we also don't know what happened with the roommate.
That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Well, let's go to the next clip. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted by Andy I12. It's called "The Weasel Makes His Escape."
Even the screen grab is funny.
Yeah, let's see.
Probably if you have to jet, don't feel ugly as you stick with me.
Bold roasted.
I want to say first of all, Brendan is a terrible person publicly, but he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's, you're hanging out with him, watching a fight with him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice to them and really, he's like really friendly. And, yeah.
Just wanted to say that.
You went a great game. Gerardo wants to produce Food Truck Driver. That's why he was almost off.
My name's Daniel.
I've never played a Diablo game before. This one's fantastic.
It's out already?
Yeah.
Is it scary? No. Those are the graphics?
These are the no, that's just.
All right, brother. Yeah, have a good set. I get it. Put your face on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The main event.
Probably sure everybody say goodbye to Wally.
Nothing but to contribute.
How dare you? You're great, man.
Contribute
so much.
I don't know anything about this shit.
Yeah, well, we just want you to break down the main event. You're just a good time, dog.
Come on.
Buster's like, no slice pizza.
Oh, you're there.
Got it. Okay.
You the best, brother.
Oh, you did it? Okay, love you, bro. Later.
Later,
Told
brother.
you. Later. That's good. All right, bro.
Man.
Have a good one.
That's just a funny way of leaving. Yeah, I gotta go. See, I don't know anything about this. He's been filming the whole time. They've been watching the fight. Yeah, I just don't get it. I didn't do very good. It's still going on right now.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip because this kind of connects to that other one. Posted again by Andy I12. It's called Thick Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine. So he's leaving, right? We just left off here.
You left the gordita.
You left the gordita.
Thanks, bud.
He doesn't go back. Montez gets the gordita, dude.
Montez wins.
Later, bro.
Later.
Hell yeah, dude.
Imagine you're Montez. There's a gordita that Polly Shore left. Best day of your life. You know you need that gordita 7 days a week.
Okay? If I told you I was hungry, would you believe me?
And what if he left Cheetos?
Oh, yeah. The Mexican one came in and threw them all over the
Yeah,
place.
it's like, not the Mexicans. We have a lot more food options.
Shout out Pauly Shore.
Gordita. I don't say gordita. Because there was Taco Bell Mexicans, so they wouldn't be.
Oh, you're right.
Right.
But speaking of which, I'm down to get Taco Bell after this, dude.
I am too.
Let's do it. Okay. All right, so this was posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Prom is Entering. Let's see. I know this one's long.
Yeah, dude. He botched a word like a different way this time.
And the problem with judges, the way that you know it's gonna be a problem because the problem is if they're better writers. That's my biggest problem with it. It should be. I don't have a problem with AI taking jobs. I have a problem with, and part of the problem is because. Yeah, that's the problem. Even at NBA, I'm like, what? No problem.
Brendan and Chin said we want.
I didn't say no problems. Let's talk about I think part of the problem too is no problem. Just going to that. Yeah. The only problem with that is war. Hell yeah. So Amanda's interesting because
It's intriguing about it. Not that this
interesting fight. See that good decision.
I like so faster.
Yeah. What's interesting about him too is when he first came to
MMA master.
Interesting. I mean, but Colby. Isn't it interesting that interesting?
It's so weird. Like I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he is fucking it up royal.
He's having a problem.
Yeah, well, a problem with it. Yeah.
Hello, Brandon Schaub. That's my problem.
So, but you know, it's interesting.
Also, here's what's interesting.
I think that this is a very interesting conversation.
What's interesting too is I've done a good
King on the ground.
Oh, interesting. I don't think.
Yeah, interesting. So that's
especially for casuals, they're like, "What are we doing here?"
I was about to say, you talk about
them just because they need the narrative. Yeah, it gets nice. Punch in the face. Nah, man, those kind of. But Amanda's interesting because in drama, and eventually it fills up with like fluid. DC's killing behind the mic. I can't hear my big. DC's killing behind the mic. DC, it fills up with like fluid. Because in drama, and eventually it fills
Eventually seems like something like it's an app for going to concerts. Oh, did you get the tickets from Eventually? Yeah, we got good seats. Eventually has the best prices on tickets at the Greek.
Oh my god, here we go.
DC's killing tonight on the mic. I can't hear, but I bet you thought
Here's
Alpha
what drives me fucking nuts.
Dude, what, dude? Oh my god. He finds a new way to kill me every time. DC is killing it. I can't hear him, though. Then how's he killing him? That is a mind bender. Mind bender from Shab. Amazing.
Later. I don't know what we're going to do without him. I love Polly.
Mr. Andrews! Thank God! Where would the master at arms take someone?
This could be the funniest fucking thing I've ever done. Alright, what are we looking? Titanic, drawing. Titanic, drawing.
Overrun. The bed. The couch.
Anything wrong?
Jack, I want you to draw.
Stacy. Are you nervous?
Put your hands on me, Jack.
கோவில ரோஸா ஃபுல் நியூடா டிராப் பண்ணது ஜாக் ரோஸ்.
Don't do it.
Stay back.
So open your eyes.
Bring that up, dear.
True luxury is.
Listen to me.
Why are you crying?
All right, dog. Oh, that would be such a funny part at the beginning. What do you call those fucking things? Steel drums. GURPS. All right, baby, let's get down to business. All right, baby, let's get down to business. You can sit on a beanbag chair or the ottoman. You can sit on a beanbag chair or the ottoman if you want. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. All right, baby, let's get down to business. You can sit on the bean or the futon. Fuck. All right, baby, let's get down to business. You can sit on the bean or the futon. All right. Baby, let's get down to business. You can sit on... Or the futon. Fuck. Why does it do that? Fuck. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on a futon. Oh, fuck. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, girl, you did. Damn, girl, you good done. Fuck. Damn, girl, you done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. Them mosquito bites is swollen. Beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, girl, you done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. Them mosquito bites is swollen. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, girl, you done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. Them mosquito bites is swollen. All right, baby girl, let's. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, girl, you done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. All right, baby girl, let's get. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, bitch, you graduated. Damn, bitch, you graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. Them mosquito bites is swollen. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon.
Damn, bitch, those mosquito bites are swollen. Damn, bitch, them mosquito bites are swollen. You done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee.
All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, bitch, them mosquito bites are swollen. You done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee.
Now this part's gonna be hard. Pain. Fuck. Now this part's gonna be difficult. Right.
All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, bitch, them mosquito bites are swollen. You done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. All right, baby girl, let's get down to
Fuck.
All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon.
Damn, bitch, them
mosquito.
Fuck. Damn, bitch, them mosquito bites is swollen. You done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. Okay, now what? Next.
Swollen, you done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business.
this. Is that gonna work? No.
All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the futon. Damn, bitch, that mosquito bite is swollen. You done graduated from the itty bitty titty committee. All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can sit on the beanbag chair or the
Spread them legs. Let that punene. Spread them legs. Let that punene breathe. Go on, girl, get a towel. Let that poontang breathe. Go on, girl, get a towel. Let that poontang breathe. Go on, girl, get a towel. Let that kitty cat breathe. There you go. Don't mind the stains on the futon. It's what gives it character.
All right, baby girl, let's get down to business. You can serve.
Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, and you want me to believe that we fucking got the remote limits in our fucking technology. It's the worst. Damn, that would have been so fucking funny. That's perfect.
So yeah, I see Michael raising his hand. You can unmute your mic and speak, bro.
JM, everyone. Regarding this, what I have to say, before I start, I would like to shield the syndicate space. You know, you guys need to be
They
joining
suck.
that space because they are dropping after there. You know, the other time, Goringo said something about, he has mentioned it today too, friends. You know, in this space, you have to make friends, people with like minds. Me myself, I've not been doing a very good job at that, but I'm still trying. And another thing is greedy. You have to be greedy. When I say greedy, I don't mean in the fact that you are doing, you know, understand? You know, I mean, when you pick something, be like, I want to be the best at this thing. You know, pick someone so good at what you are doing and be like, until I reach this person's stage, and be like, that's when I'm starting my own journey. You know, that kind of greed. That will just say, until I reach this kind of level. So this is another type of motivation I'm using. And another thing is, you see girls in this space, girls, women, they can be more than just your babe, your girlfriend. They can be your motivation. You know, in this life, the people that have the leverage of taking shortcuts the most are ladies. But when you see ones that are not taking the shortcut, they are walking, and you see what they are doing, grind your teeth and be like, what am I doing? And let them be what push you. You understand? At least that what I do, you understand? I'll try my very best to yours. You know, that's it.
Oh, thanks, Michael. Thanks for that one. that's a unorthodox approach. That's actually cool. He was talking about how, it doesn't matter, you know, somebody that actually has that type of drive, somebody that, is something like, has that particular type of mindset. And I'm just moving with people that are just, okay, I just want to come to this space, make some money, just any amount of money, I just want to make money, that type of thing. I'll not really be happy, I'll not really want to move with that type of person. So yes, having people with the same type of drive actually pushes you to do more. That's why if you have somebody there, especially somebody better than you, like you can wake up today and just, okay, have a particular person, you have a goal, and then that goal is a person of somebody that you have a desire to be better with somebody. But let's assume you see for every other people to be better because you want to be better. Then you start working toward. You start setting goals first. You wake up, you want to do that, and you make sure that you always do it. Because no matter what the weather it is, you still make sure that you keep that going. That's I always used to say, document no matter how little it is. The day you go on follower, that's a massive. Tomorrow you get to the massive thing. It doesn't have where people grow like there's massive numbers. Your growth is your growth. Your journey is your journey. So sometimes you need that form of support. You need some of
Is anybody speaking?
That's what I'm even trying to figure out, because I was thinking I was the one rocking. Diana.
Alright, I think Goringo is frogging. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Alright, thank you so much. Okay, so basically just to add to what is it Michael that's so class? Yes. He said we should be greedy. Okay, I'm not going to literally use the word greedy. I'm going to say we should be desperate, so we'll not become depressed. Actually, that was actually a nice word to use on space, but I would say we should be desperate to get what we want. And thank you so much for that. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining. Please, we are more than 22 here. Can we just give this space a like? We can bookmark it. We can also repost. I just have 9 reposts, 14 likes, 2 bookmarks. Please, let's bookmark the space. And let's also invite others to join while I give the mic to my second co-host, Fetistic. Please, are you there? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Honestly, I'm back. I don't know why the network has been dealing with me.
So sorry.
Yeah, so I believe you can hear me loud and clear.
Yes, I can. Please, can you guys hear her? I can just drop an emoji. So continue.
Alright, okay. GM, the Amazon, GM to my co-hosts at Goringo, and to our amazing speakers for today's space. It's an honor to be on this space, and trust me, I am so honored for the opportunity. The Amazon, thank you so much. So, guys, come on, we can do more than we are doing right now. Come on, if truly you really appreciate what the Amazon is doing, guys, the least you can do is just to give her a follow. I noticed that most of you are not even following her. Guys, come on, don't cost you anything. Give her a follow, like this space, retweet, tag your friends, they should come. This is also a chill space. Tag them, let them come. You know, please, so that we can also be able to gain more individuals. We just have 9 reposts, and we are over 20 here, guys. We can do better. Come on. Tag your friends, bookmark the space. Mind you, you can all retweet after the space, so don't be scared that maybe Elon will collect your account, you know. I believe I'm still the busher. Just flash me an emoji if you can hear me. Alright, okay, the topic from isolation to collaboration. Trust me, this topic is an interesting one, it's an amazing one. You see, this isolation is a very what will I call it? Which word should I use for it? Should I use isolation? I'm looking for a word that matches the strengths. Will I say bridge? Okay, let me use the word bridge. You know, most of us in Web 2. What I mean by Web 2, not like you need to necessarily be working in Web 2, like physically, you know. We are introverts. Let me use that word. We are introverts, so we find it out to associate with people, and you know, but Now bringing this isolation into Web3, guy, like I used to see on my space. You see Web3 is not a loner journey. It's not something that you can do on your own. Trust me, in Web3, you need to build publicly. Everybody needs to know what you are doing. You keep saying you are building. My dear, see what you are building. Let's know if you're actually building or you are just playing with sand there. Say you are building something. You know, people need to know what you are doing. You need to come out publicly, and you need communities. When I say you need communities, you don't just need a community. You need community that are very, very active and people that are intentional about what they really want from the Web3 space. You know, and that's I think I heard one person talking about maybe when they feel down or something like that, they have to reach out to some of their friends. You know, it is also important because here your psychology and your emotion needs to be checked, because there are some persons on this place that maybe something bad happened to them, right? And if they couldn't reach out to people to share how they were feeling at that moment, you know, at the process, maybe the person lost their life or they commit suicide or they hurt themselves, you know. But when you have some league of friends that are very, very intentional, and like I said, friends are friends, and we have friends that are frenemies, you know, friends that they don't even want well for you. So if you have those kind of friends that are really intentional about what you do, you can reach out to those friends, you know. You discuss with them like, oh man, look at what happened to me in this place today. I am feeling like this, I am feeling like that, you know. When such a friend tries to calm you down, you know, you just forget about it and move on, because it's also part of the experiences we are going to be witnessing on the Web3 space, you know. So it's very, very important that you build that connection. You build that connection with people, you know. You look for people that are very intentional, people that are hungry for growth, or people that are thirsty for growth. It is very, very important. So let me not because if you leave me now, I might just talk and keep talking, because I also have what would I call it? I also have like a journal or something that I would like to talk, but I think that will be towards the ending of the space. So thank you guys for turning up. Thank you guys for supporting the Amazon. So Amazon, over to you so that you can call up the next speaker. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, 56. That was actually nice. Thank you. I think Rabbi has been raising up his hand since. So, Rabbi, you can speak now.
Thank you. I'd love to tell you about my project. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human existence. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more content archived on the internet than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, water greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive role in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing your project. All right, guys, you heard him. If you want to be a reply guy, if you want to be Sheila, if you want to go in Web3 space, you can just DM him, or you can check out his Linktree link on his bio. All right, thank you so much. 56, please, you can like go on. Actually, I don't know if Goringo. I'm trying to see if I can bring Goringo.
Yeah, can you hear me? Like, should I be calling on to? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so when you say I should go, should I call on our speakers for the day, or I should just I should just do my own thing?
Yes, you can just do your own thing. So I can just come on. I want to check if I can bring up Goringo. But
alright, okay. Alright, just give me a second. A second. Alright. Yeah, okay, so I just had to write down this.
You know, the only thing that I've got from the other two, devs behind the scenes is from Germany. I wear Birkenstocks, so Joe, you should be quite familiar with Birkies. It's about as German as you get in my house, and then Steaky as British as you get in my house. I have an English bulldog. That's about as close as it gets, bro. That's good, man. I'm thinking about moving to South Africa. What's that, brother? I'm wondering about anything South African. Probably not, man. Like, nothing good comes out of here except the rugby. It's like you were talking about the football or whatever, saying it's like Mexico versus South Africa or whatever for some opening game or something. Same as the 2010 World Cup. Oh man, South Africa are so shit anyway. So like the only thing that's worth watching in this country is rugby. Yeah, man, it's so weird because now that I'm thinking about it, I fell asleep on the couch yesterday with YouTube playing, and I turned it on to when I woke up, it was busy playing the semi-final, which was England against South Africa in the last World Cup, and yeah, man, South Africa literally scraped through that World Cup. Like the quarterfinal, they won by 1 point. The semi-final, they won by 1 point. The final, they won by 1 point. Like we literally just scraped through that World Cup. Looks like we have a hand up in the... We have a hand up. I'm going to let you handle it. So yeah, Rabbi, if you wanna step up, if you got anything to say, any questions or share or anything, feel free.
Absolutely. I'd love to share my project with you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Listen, if that was genuinely you, well, fucking well done to you. Maybe I should go and give you a follow because, fuck me, if you can pull that shit out your head, well, then fuck it, you are like a freaking genius. So, yeah, where exactly in the world are you from, man? Let us know where you're from.
Certainly. I'm from the United States. That's 100% me. It is not written down. It's all memorized. I've been doing this for 4 years, so I've had enough time to be able to get a really good pitch down.
What the actual fuck, man? I'm like, my mind is blown. It sounded like a fucking computer speaking there for a second. Yeah, that blows my mind quite a bit. The fact that you're actually able to get that shit out. Yeah, like I honestly, I thought, fuck me, there's some AI bullshit coming out here, but fuck, the fact that you even answered a question after that and proved that you're a real person, well, props to you, man, because hell, that was some pitch, man.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You can watch my pitch live. I'm live in my Discord. I'm live on YouTube. You can see I am 100% a real individual. There is no AI. There are no computer-generated voices. I'm not even reading it off a piece of paper. I've got it down mentally.
I always see you in the Discord, man. You said you also stream on Twitch or something. You should link that in your bio or something. I've been trying to there, but I'm unsuccessful.
It's in my link tree. So yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm on Rumble. Of course, I'm on YouTube. I'm in about half a dozen different Discords. You name it, I basically stream on it, including DLive, Trovo. I'm live on Pump Fun. I even have a Twitter space of my own, a video Twitter space that's been going for an entire year, 24/7. I'm everywhere you can be, essentially.
Fuck, well, props to you, man.
Job as well, or is this like your main income basically as well?
Oh, I don't make money off of this. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had a lot of success doing it, which has allowed me some financial independence. And during the pandemic, I was able to move from being a contractor for Fortune 100 Fortune 100 companies to being able to live stream my life 24/7. And I've been doing that since fall of 2021 and haven't looked back.
Oh man, that's pretty insane. Really respect.
Thank you for your kind words.
We've been at it for like almost 90 days now, I think. I mean, we've also like been streaming since. Andrew, how long have you been doing the lives? I think about 2 weeks on Pump Fun. But yeah, we've been out there doing live spaces, but like since 2021, that's like next level.
100%. I think that people in the future will be able to learn a lot from these spaces and these streams. Essentially, it's like what someone a generation or two ago would have done as a diarist, or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, except I use video as my medium. I also think AI will be able to use these to have an excellent example of what a human life is generally consisting of, perhaps to help build models. I think we'll be able to use it for biometric and biological reasons in the future as well, learning sleeping patterns, eating patterns, drinking patterns, behavior patterns, every aspect of human existence. And so I'm excited to help the world, help propel the world into the future with much of this data.
Yeah, definitely give you a follow back, man. Everybody should follow this guy. That's really something else. Yeah, man, I've also just given a follow back, man. Just the fact that you can rumble off your project that well, man. I have mad respect for that, because, like, we've been doing these, like, Pump Fun lives, and, like, yeah, we've got these small spaces that are running at the moment. Like, there's very few people that are tuned in. But eventually, you know, we're going to be talking to hundreds of people. Like, everything in life starts small. Like, my own YouTube channel started off very small, and it exploded. And, yeah, now, like, I get paid for my passion, which is pretty darn cool. You know what I mean? But, yeah, the fact that you can literally, like, knock that pitch off the top of your head, man, I've got such mad respect for that. Like, I thought that I could speak, no offense, crap for, you know, like 2 minutes at a time. But you did it professionally for like 2 minutes. So, mad respect, man.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the wonderful and kind words. Yes, I even have it downtime. It's 2 minutes, 22 seconds generally if I get it off perfectly. Occasionally you'll get people who interrupt you, and you've got to answer a question in there and be able to continue. The way that I got good at it is whenever anybody would join my Discord, I'm live in a VC there. I'd introduce myself to them and then transition that into doing this in Twitter Spaces in front of hundreds, sometimes thousands of people, and just got good at doing it half a dozen or a dozen or so times a day. And when you've got a good pitch, you know it, and I stick with this. I do have other pitches. I do have other things that I discuss, but I really try to fit a lot into that 2 minutes or so to make sure people know what I'm doing and how I want to help the world.
Yeah, man, well, you've definitely got that 2 minutes and 22 seconds nailed down to a damn T, man. Like, that's why my pitch now. Yeah, man, like, you know, we've got a private chat group between the co-hosts, obviously the guys behind the scenes, and like we were like, what's going on here? Because it just sounded like so good that it sounded robotic, man. So you've got this thing properly nailed down, eh?
100%. And that's the way that I teach people to do it as well, with whatever they're shilling. They don't have to be live streaming their life. They could be in Web3. Whatever it is, you should have it practiced. Even if people have it written down, it's not too bad. You'll get it memorized if you do it enough. And be confident in what you say, and people will listen.
Yeah, man, like I've noticed my pitches are becoming better and better when it comes to speaking about our WCTO because, you know, obviously I'm getting to do it a lot more and these spaces are helping and going live on Pump Fun's helping. And yeah, man, just being able to fill the token everywhere and having the balls to do it, man, jumping on some of these bigger spaces, you know, where we've got 2, 4, 6 of us. But on the bigger spaces where you've got a bigger platform of like 600, 700 people to like have the courage to like grab the mic and be able to speak about your project that you're working on, man. And that's kind of, yeah, what we've been doing. So like I'm also beginning to like nail that pitch down. I haven't timed myself because I'm not quite at your level yet, but man, I think I'm going to get to your level, man. That was proper.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I would tell you, if you do it, it's good to have one that's 30 seconds long, 60 seconds long, and then anything under 3 minutes or so, depending on how much time the host is going to give you. Some of these spaces, they say, we're going to give you 45 seconds and we're going to cut you off. Some of them say 1 minute. Some of them say 69 seconds. And then some of them let you discuss whatever you'd like, and just have different versions of it so that you can basically call an audible whenever you need. And if people like what you're saying or they're listening, they're going to let you talk longer. So, you know, get whatever your shill is, your pitch is, and then be ready for questions if people are interested.
Yeah, man, but also your voice sounds like so clean. I think, yeah, that's basically the word I'm looking for. It actually just sounds so clean that we actually thought it was fake, like in the background, because you've got like a very clean, like AI generated voice, but the fact that you are actually able to answer questions and things just proves that you actually are a real human being that is here speaking to us right now, which is pretty darn crazy. It's blowing my mind, actually.
Oh, you have no idea, Crypto Andy Mac, what a compliment that is. I really sincerely appreciate it. Would you mind if I tell you guys what I talk about on my streams? Would that be okay?
Yeah, man, hit it.
Thank you so much. So, of course, I live stream my life, which is interesting, but I like to talk about the future. I'm a futurist. So some of you may also be futurists, people who study the future. Some of this may be attractive to you, perhaps to others it is not. I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. Of course, I like to talk about cryptocurrency, quantum computing, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines, 3D printers of whatever you may want to create, replicators, invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to capture on my live stream and to be able to have discussions about with people in the future. I also like to talk about things that benefit you personally. I really mean this. I think with my stream, eventually it'll take off. And when it does, I'll be able to monetize the data and be able to give back to people such as yourselves so that you will have the resources to be able to afford things like life extension technology if you want. This is all with your consent. But if you want, you may be able to utilize types of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to increase your average life expectancy from 50, 80, 100, 120 years old, and eventually be able to live your best life, quote unquote, much more time than you normally would have been able to. But at 120 years old or whatever it may be, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you discussed, it sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you don't want this, you don't have to have it. But if you want, there may be an opportunity for you to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want you all to know that in the future, this opportunity may be available at Digital Immortality. And with that, I appreciate the opportunity to contribute.
Wild, man, absolutely wild. Yeah, thanks for that pitch. Like, some of the things you spoke about, I actually never really thought about until you actually said them. So, yeah, big ups to you there, man. It sounds like you've got some awesome things in the pipeline. And definitely do go check out our WCTO, man. It would be really cool to have you on board and in our community and on our Telegram. Just go check it out, man. If you're interested, yeah, we've been going now for close on 90 days. It's been a really cool project to be a part of. And I'm loving what we are doing and what our vision and our mission is for the coin, which is obviously to give back to underprivileged or people in need, or being as small as like doing beach cleanups or park cleanups. Like, that's where we're going to start. We're going to start small. It's like creator rewards are big enough that we can do what the original Dev planned on doing, which was donating money back to cancer research, giving back money to streamers, low-paid streamers. So, yeah, we know that we're going to do good with our coin, and we'd love to have you a part of it. We'd love to have you join our X community, join our Telegram, and yeah, just share some of your knowledge and your insights, man. It sounds like you are a super knowledgeable guy.
Thank you so much for your high praise. I will. I'll take a look at your community. I'm at my limit of 20 communities on X, but I'll see if I can leave any of the others to perhaps join one of yours, and take a look at your Telegram, and hope this is the start of a beautiful friendship. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, and I hope everyone has a wonderful day.
Thanks, my brother. Thanks for tuning in, man. So let's pull up some other speakers here. We've got, I think it's Rema.
Rema McKnight. Welcome, dog. Long time no speak. You and Bosto. Oh man, I gotta take a dizzy. This athleticism, though, it's less about live streaming my life and more about athleticism. We have a potential Doak Walker award winner here, potentially, maybe multiple times. Doak.